Testing, 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 testing. Right, here we are on a Wednesday night, halfway through the week. G'day, mate. Yep. So Surya and Barloo will be batting here. G'day, Mark. How are you? Yep. The toss was won by Team Deakin, and they decided they'd bat first. Yeah, we're going to keep commentating, Mark. I know you love it. Yeah, good stuff. Right, Andrew's going to bowl. And once we're NFC of the bowling team and Team Deakin of the batting team. And we start off with the fridge light being on. And we're ready to start, play ball. So he comes in to bowl, and a bit of swing for him and a good ball. No. Not out. A nice start there by Andrew, good ball. Now he comes into bowl, and it'll be a leg side. That one didn't swing, and the ball goes out of the net for the first time tonight. And as we said earlier, there's a bit of a hole down there at where the zips go on both the offside and the leg side here on the WACA. And we need to get that sorted probably, but I'm sure we will. Right, play ball. Anyway, they weren't running, so he paid the wide. And he hits that nicely, and there's Mitch, and they pick up a couple. This will be Baloo. Baloo facing his first ball for the evening, and a nice ball. That's inside the line, well and truly. Last ball. Yep. Last ball of the first over of the game. And he comes in the bowl, and that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. So we start off with just the 4 runs in the first over, and it's 6:07 p.m. and it would be the 6th of November in 2024. Who's the bowler, Mark? Who's the bowler? Lockie. Okay. Don't know if I know this bloke, but anyway, play ball. Third ball, play. He's in the system, so he's played for once for NFC before. And that'll be out because you didn't run. So it was third ball, and they didn't run, so the non-striker just stood there. And that'll be out. Yep, you need to run on the third ball if it's not a wide or a no-y, and it wasn't either. And that'll be out in consecutive deliveries as it's been stumped. So as I said, I don't reckon I've seen Lockie before, but he's on a hat-trick, and yep, 2 for none off 2 balls. So that's exciting stuff. Carl Rosenau having a bowl on the MCG, and I think Brad hit it for a few runs there from the cunning stunts. Anyway, that beats the bat as well. So he must be bowling hand grenades here because the batter can't hit him. Yeah, I know, it's unbelievable. Lockie comes in the bowl again. This time he comes down the wicket, and he should have hit it on the full, but he missed it completely. So third ball again, third ball. Will they actually run on this one? We'll see. Anyway, he comes in the bowl, and plenty of air, and it's going to, geez, we'll give it 1. That's the end of the over. So he was out, end of the over, he was out of his crease. He was out of his crease. Out of his crease, Scopey. He was out of his crease. Yep, so it wasn't a no ball, and if I had been really technical, we could have almost pinged the non-striker for not running quickly enough, but he was out of his crease. Anyway, play ball. So I've got batters, the batting team down the back there, all wanting the high no ball, but anyway, that could be out, and it will be. That'll be caught. And I must have said it 5 times, if not more, that it was out of his crease, which is why we don't pay the high one. Jay, full toss, but I reckon that's okay. And they get 2. Anyway, good start for once we're NFC in this game. Jay bowls, and he hits it in the top net. There's Mitch, and they get through for a run. Anyway, they just couldn't lay bat on ball at all, could Surya off Lockie when he was bowling. And gets an edge, it's wide of the keeper. And they get a run. Last ball. Ryan O'Donoghue has rocked up for the committee. Doesn't look like he's playing, but he's going to be drinking. He's got a beer in his hand, and that beats the bat again, and end of the over. Yep, so there's Rhino. There you go, mate. All good? How are you? Oh, I lost a bit for the day. I had $1 on the winner in the cup, just for a saver, just one win. Yeah, back the last winner in Perth as well, Jake North. Yeah, good one. Play ball. Anyway, here's Frank. And yeah, Frank's going to bowl to Baloo. So, yep, and good ball, so there's nothing wrong with that. They're going to go through for a run and they will make it. Yeah, the batsman just letting that ball go, but couldn't help him, and I didn't. Right, here's Frank coming in to bowl to Soria. Looking to hit a ball for a change, and here it is. And he doesn't have to, it's a wide. So that one we do pay. And yep, that's gold for the batting team. Frank. He bowls to Soria. And a full toss, hits it in there. It's going to go all the way. No, it's not. Gee, it's hit a ball. Oh, gee whiz. Oh, well, I reckon we'll just pay the 5. It should have been 7. There was another indoor cricket ball on the top net, and the ball hit that, and that brought the ball down, and it gave them 5 instead of 7. 1 run last ball. We could have almost called a dead ball, but it was going to be 7 for all money, and they ended up only getting the 5. Last ball. Interesting start to the night as Frank comes into Soria. And full toss, and he hits it on the leg side, and that would have been out, but he missed, so that's the end of the over. They get 2. So what have we got here? Only 5 runs after 4 overs, but Frank's got none for 11. Zach has a bowl on the MCG, and oh gee whiz, Luke Wiesel probably would have been run out by Dan Manning if he'd hit the stumps, but he missed. I think they picked up 3. This will be Mark bowling here. Mark Italiano. Play ball. He's just getting himself organised as Billy Walker walks through the door to deliver some more alcohol, no doubt. Good ball. So he lets that go, but I can't help him. Mark on his way. A short shocker wide, and not a good ball. And bowls again, and wide again, and that's what we pay. So a couple of wides by Mark in succession. Won't want to bowl any more in this over. That one's a good one, and it'll just be a run. Last ball, gee, Suria's looked all at sea in this inning, so's Baloo to be fair. Neither of them have really looked the part tonight. No ball off the pitch, so we pay that, and that's the end of the over. So a bit of a dog shit of an over there by Mark, to be fair. Just cost him 7, so it's not a tragedy, but 2 wides and a no ball off the pitch out of 5 balls. That's not inspiring stuff at all. He's going to come and keep, and no, he's not. Now he's going to field on the leg side. Looks like he's got a sore finger, actually, so that might have been a partial reason for why that over wasn't all that accurate. Play ball. Mitch. And he's going to be bowling to Soria. And he hits it straight to Mark, who fields it well. Oh, gee whiz, the tap from the bails didn't come off. I think he might have been just home anyway. A direct hit would have had the batsman out for sure. Anyway, 1 run. Baloo, Mitch, and Mark again in the play, and they get through for a couple. It's 18 degrees, supposed to get down to about 9, so it might be a bit cooler later on, but we're good at the moment. Mitch bowls. No ball, so that one's high enough to call. Gay is there, and that'll be run out without any doubt, but they will get a re-bowl because it's in the last over of the partnership. So it's still re-bowled, and there's still 3 balls to go, even though a wicket fell. And that is the rules for anyone who doesn't know out there that's tuning in, that you would be aware that we do re-bowl the wides and the no balls in the last over of the partnership, but even if there's a wicket, like a run out like that was, we still give the batting team the re-bowl. And he bowls and he hits it nicely on the offside. There's Frank, he doesn't take it cleanly and they get 2. They've recovered a little bit this partnership. They were, it was in the negative sort of after 3 overs, but since then they've picked it up a bit. He bowls a nice ball and a bit of outswing. It's going to be 3, it's a little bit fortunate. And there's what last ball, super ball. Mitch comes in the bowl and Jay doesn't stop it, and they're going to go again here, and it could be trouble. No, they're going to make it, not out. So that's the end of the over. So that'll be actually 10. Side net, bat net, and they ran 2. Right, so 1 for 13 we got. That was Mitch. And that partnership ended up with 25, and that's a fair bit better than it looked like it was going to be for the majority of that partnership. Anyway, this will be AJ and the other bloke, which I do know, but I just will put him in as soon as I remember, which is Madhu, of course. Gopi will be batting last with some other bloke. Play ball. Andrew, play. He bowls, leg side. And the batter came out of his crease after the ball had sort of hit the back net at my end, but got back before any damage was done. He bowls. Hits it in the air, but it's safe. There's Jay. Goes for one of those miracle throws onto the stumps, which he did one of those last night. It was actually a sensational piece of fielding. We were talking about it just before the game actually tonight. It was a highlight for sure. Anyway, well bowled. He keeps it out. Wasn't an overly great shot by any stretch, but anyway, they get their 1 run, and that works out all right in the end. Yeah, that's not going to get much there. In fact, you're going to lose 5 as he's been cleeked. The bowls have been actually completely skittled. Right, we've got 1 ball to go here in the 7th over of the game. Another big night here. We've got a couple of 6-a-side games and a couple of 8-a-side games tonight on the WACA. And there's Frank. Oh, gee, nice footwork, and they get 1 in the end. That's the end of the over. Andrew's got 1 for 6 off 2 overs, so he'd be happy with that. And it looks like Lockie's going to go down there and bowl again. And his first over worked out unbelievably. He had 2 for -9, and I don't reckon the batter was Surya that faced every ball. Didn't actually get bat on ball once. Play ball. So let's see whether Madhu can hit this bloke at all. And he can, but he might be run out, and it would have been. But he missed, and he was pretty close to the stumps when he had a ping. Puts his hands on his head as if to say, how on earth did I miss that? And that'd be a fair thing to ask, because I'm stuffed if I know how he missed from there. Oh, gee, what sort of shot was that by AJ? Yep. Very hard to describe that. It was almost like a attempted reverse paddle at the last minute, which didn't work for him. AJ, yeah, and hits that 1 for 2. He comes into bowl, short. He hits it nicely on the leg side. Mark will be there, and in the bright orange shoes, and they get 2 last ball. Comes in the bowl to AJ. And a quicker ball, but it's a wide, and that's the end of the over. Right, where we end of the over, boys. Swap ends. Nice shot by Jay there on the MCG for the cunning stunts off Dan Manning's bowling. Nice shot for 5. There's Jay here, but play ball, different Jay. And he's play. Yep. So he's going to bowl left arm around the wicket, and yeah. It's good enough, and nice shot in the end by Madhu. He played it across the line. I mean, it was pretty much an over-pitched ball, outside the off stump, and the batsman's hit it through mid-wicket. He bowls. And no ball off the pitch, so we're going to have to pay that, and we do. Gets a bit of movement in the edge, eh? That time it probably cost him, as it turned out. It does move the ball a bit. Yeah, that actually was the straight one after we just mentioned the movement. That time it was non-existent, and the batsman wasn't able to actually deal with the straight one. He's had his stumps completely castled as well. That's an edge, and last ball. Yep, so Cruz might cop a bit of flack on that one, but he shouldn't. Yeah, so the batsman, he got a really high one, but he was out of his crease when he hit it. Nothing surer, and they caught it. It's end of the over here, 1 run. And the players at the back there were sort of saying, where on earth has been no ball? I didn't hear Cruz say that the batter was out of his crease, but he indicated it later after they realised he'd been given out. Anyway, he was definitely right in not giving it, because it was certainly a no ball. I mean, certainly wasn't a no ball, because the batter was out of his crease. Play ball. It was an exceptionally high delivery though, and it doesn't matter. That'll be a good shot by AJ for 2. And full toss, and he hits it on the leg side, and they get 3. This pair's doing okay. It's 15 runs after 3.2 overs. He bowls, full toss, and not out. So I reckon that's in. You want to have a look, Jay? Yeah, Jay wants to review this, so we're going to. So they're going upstairs, as Mitch has just put it, and I don't think it's out, but we will see. Just gone past it. Hang on. Yep, so here we go, we're bringing it up now. Looks like he's going to make it. He's already in now. It's actually well in, so it's not even close. It's not even. I couldn't even justify looking at a second or third camera there. It's about at least 3 frames in, if not more. Anyway, we get the first review right. Play ball, but that one shouldn't actually have been reviewed. Yeah, that's hit on the leg side and fumbled by Lockie. They get 2. Last ball. Yeah, Jay's usually a pretty good judge, but that time he was just a little bit out. That happens to me on occasion. That's 2 runs, end of the over. Yep. Right, Frank. Play ball. Yeah, Frank comes in the bowl to AJ, and a leg side it is. I was talking to Jay for a bit before the first game. Actually, he said he's been tuning into most of the games that he actually plays, and he watches later on the YouTube on his phone. And sometimes when he leaves here and he's on his way home, he listens to the commentary then as well in the games that are happening after he's left. So great to have his support. And yeah, as long as there's someone listening, as I've said before, we'll keep going with it. And it seems as though we've got people tuning in every night to some degree, so makes it a worthwhile experience. That's Madhu that's been caught there. A wicket for our mate Frank Capito. That'll be a wide, and we pay that. Last ball. Anyway, our mate Frank bowls to our mate AJ, and full toss hits it to Jay. He fumbles it, and there was a chance of a run out otherwise. That's the end of the over. Yep. Anyway, no damage really done there, just the 1 run, but I reckon if he had taken it cleanly, he would have almost been able to walk that in. And Mitch will be the bowler here. Last over of the partnership again for Mitch. Scores on 48. They've still got Gopi to come in. They might only have 5 players, we'll see. Play ball. So it might have to have a sub bat again here. We'll keep an eye on that. Might not be the case. There is another guy here that might be playing as well. Yeah, they do have 6. Sorry, there is another guy. I'm not too sure what his name is, but we will sort that out when he gets out here. Mitch, and in the air, but it's staying safe. There's Andrew, and they get through for 2. He bowls, and in the air, and they get 2 for that. Bowls here and hits it straight, and this time Jay runs him out, as you do, and last ball, super ball. AJ shouldn't have run there, to be fair. I mean, the ball was hit straight, and always a recipe for disaster when you try to run off the straight hit like that. Anyway, he's in good company. There's many people that do that. And he hits that on the leg side. It's gone for 2, which makes it 4. And that's the end of the over. Right, so Gopi will come out and have a bat. And a little bit of a scroll through the list there and see if I can come up with a name that might be the other batter's name when he gets out here. And if I can't work that out, I'll have to ask. And it looks like I'm going to be asking because there's no name that's really, standing out, even though I reckon I may have seen him. So I'll have a stab, and going to go maybe, I might go Krishna, but I don't know. It's a bit of a guess. Who's batting with you? Jay. J-A-Y. J-A-Y. So there you go. I wouldn't have picked that. And he actually hasn't played before. New player. He's a new first game. Okay, there you go. That's why I didn't know who it was. Play ball. Anyway, his name's Jay. Play. So, yep, he's playing his first game. And someone's going to be out here, probably. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, they are. Finally. So it is Gopi. And, gee whiz, the keeper there had a very long time to work with. And he managed to run him out at the end of the day. Right, Gopi's run out for a golden duck, and he hits a nice drive, and well fielded there by Lockie. I reckon the batter would have made it. So this will be Jay facing his first ball ever at SEMA Sports Indoor Cricket. Let's see how he goes. Oh, he's been out first ball. There you go. So here we go. What an auspicious beginning that is for the bloke, and. I wonder, yeah, it was a good ball, but nevertheless, didn't look like hitting it, to be fair. I hope we haven't got another Tony coming here, the one that got minus 100 contribution on a Tuesday night about a month ago. Hopefully it won't be as bad as that. It's good enough, it's inside. Would have liked to have helped the new bloke out, but it wasn't quite there to call last ball. Anyway, he's going to be facing his third ball. And he bowls, and off the body, and that's the end of the over. So it wasn't a catch, but end of the over, swap ends. Anyway, the early signs for Jay aren't too flash. He's been bowled off the first one, and it was a close one down the leg side after that, and then that one came off the body. Play ball. So he's yet to hit the ball after 3 attempts. He bowls, and he gets an edge. And they run, which is good, and they get 1. Right, so our mate Lockie here coming into bowl to Jay. And it's a wide, so his first runs for Jay against his name. So that's a start. He faces this one. Could he hit it? No, he doesn't. His bat hits the ground, and he's probably going to be run out, and that's what will happen. Yep, so... It's not the start he was looking for. Gopi on strike here. And the bowler comes in and the bowl's short. It's there to hit, but he doesn't hit it well. It hits the top net, they're only going to get one. I reckon it's just in. What do you want to do here? You want to have a look at that or not? No? Seems like the answer's no. So last ball. He was dawdling a bit, so I thought it was actually relatively tight, but no one's challenged the call, so don't worry about it. A fumble there, and that'll be 2. End of the over. Bugger it, I am going to have a look at that other one. So, you know, I like to do that when it's relatively close, even if it's not reviewed. And I'll let you know what the outcome was. Right or wrong, I will let you know. I'm bringing it up now. Mark's going to bowl. Okay, so it was in. Yeah, play ball. It was in by a couple of frames as it turned out. Bump ball, not out, that one. So, yeah, we got it right, and they didn't review, which was the smart play. He comes in the bowl. Jay's hit the ball, but he's going to be caught by the other Jay. So, anyway, that might be the first one, the second one he's actually hit. But out again, as it turned out. That's also good. Yep, so can't help him out there either, unfortunately. Mark bowls to Jay. And yeah, he hits a nice shot. That's his best shot by a long, long way, but it was a nice shot on the offside, so good to see. Give him a bit of encouragement. Last ball. As I said, it's his first game. Mark bowls to Gopi, full toss, out of your crease. So, and it would have been run out. So out of your crease, it's 7. End of the over. Yeah, and he would have been run out if they'd hit the stumps, but that didn't happen. So 1 for 22 for Mark. Steve Fitzgerald there on the sidelines, the life member. Play ball, and I think the next game we've got is the Sid Tools and the Nads. So I don't know if Steve will be playing, but he does belong to the Sid Tools team. Could be playing, not sure. Mitch bowling here. And yeah, he hits that okay as well. Jay's there though, the fielder, and I reckon he might have just had him on a direct hit. They get 1. As Kai Sherpa walks in the door. And Mitch bowls to Gopi. And Gopi hits it across the line. There's Jay. I reckon that's out, and I reckon he'll definitely review. So I've given it out. Yeah, the review's coming, and I knew it would, because it's in that area where I thought the batsman will think he's a chance of winning this. I reckon this is out. The fielding team weren't all that confident in their appeal, it didn't seem. There wasn't a lot of noise, but I still thought it was just gone, and we're going to see now. Here comes the ball. So I reckon it's hit there. So we're just going to check, it's between frames on that one. I reckon this will still be out. We're going to check all the cameras. So let's have a look here and see if there's impact on the stumps. So it hit the stumps there. Where's the bat? And the bat is just short, so it's out. And I thought it was. And there was impact on the stumps. You can see it clearly on the full-length camera. And I could have checked the new camera as well, but I don't need to, because I only got to find one that works and play on. Anyway, they'll have I don't think they've got a... That's a wide. They're going to run here, and they'll get through, last ball. And since I've got the technology with the new camera, I might as well have a quick look and see what it looked like there, although I might have lost it by now. Doesn't matter. Anyway, Gopi in the air. And but it goes for 7, nice shot, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Play ball. This will be Frank. So Frank comes in to bowl. Gopi hits it in the air but wide of Jay and picks up 5 runs for it. Well done. As Frank comes in the bowl to Jay, and he hits it in the air, and Mark drops the one-handed catch, and they get one. And that'll be 3. Yeah, probably, believe it or not, probably between frames on the new camera, that other run out. Anyway, that'll be no run. Last ball. As Frank comes in the bowl. Full toss, no ball. So he was in his crease, and they get an extra run for running. That's the end of the over. Play. Look at it's just in. Very close. And one run. Round the wicket. He bowls to Gopi, and he's managed to squeeze that away a bit, fortunately, but they get 2. And it beats the bat. Nice piece of bowling, no run. Jay comes in the bowl. I reckon it's just in as well. And they get one more. Last ball, Super Ball. I thought it was just in. Yeah, I thought it was good. No, it's not where it comes here, it's where it passes the crease. So Jay comes into bowl here, and nicely driven. Oh, almost a catch though, and they get 6. End of the over. Thanks, Mitch. Mitch, I'll grab the ball, mate. Thanks. Beauty. Rightio. Right, why wouldn't we go round the grounds while we've got a bit of time? And I can't think of any reason, so I will. MCG, what's going on? Cunning stunts, 120 runs they made, not a bad effort. And the tail end is a 44, just about the end of the first partnership. In fact, it is. That score might be slightly different. It might be 48, in fact, they ended up with, chasing 120, so that game's evenly poised. Cruz is umpiring that game. Bay 13. Is there a game? Yes, there is. Balls deep, 131 against the committee, so that's a pretty decent total. The committee are on 13 in the third over. And I wonder who's umpiring that game. It could be Ethan, but it might be Deadrock, actually. It is Deadrock. Yep, so what a bloke Deadrock is, very versatile. Yep. Anyway, 80 runs is what we've got here, and yes, that run out we had where we gave Gopi out, I had a very good look at that several times, and it was definitely impact on the stumps where the bat just short when I went to the full length camera. Every other camera probably showed it as either in or between frames. But anyway, it was just out. It took a bit of, making a certainty of it. It took a little bit of work to, to be 100% on it. Anyway, Mitch and Mark are going to bat here. And looks like Saria might be the bowler. And they need 81 to win. Right, play ball. Anyway, the fridge light's been turned off all of a sudden, so that'll be the batting team here that's decided they don't want the light on. Didn't seem to bother Team Deacon at all. Right, Saria comes in to bowl to Mark. And he tucks it away on the leg side, and they'll just pick up a single. He bowls to Mitch. Nice shot, and that was Baloo there, but the ball came off the net quite sharply and didn't really give him much of a chance. I didn't think of stopping that one. So, well-timed shot it was as he bowls, and hits it straight. The big trouble here. Oh, geez, how can he miss? But we saw once where NFC miss that sort of situation before as well. Anyway, for what it's worth, both pings at the stumps there would have been out. Either one would have worked for them. They missed twice, and they get 2 runs. Last ball. But again, how do you miss from there? In the air, should get caught. No, he takes it on the second grab. Gee whiz, that's the end of the over. So Mark will be here. Yeah, but gee whiz, the bowler did his best there to spill that as well. Anyway, at the end of the day, 1 for 1 works out okay for Team Deacon. Baloo, play. That'll be a no ball off the pitch, and we pay it. He bowls, and a no ball off the pitch again. So a couple there from Baloo. Not a great start. As he comes in on his 3rd attempt, short, and Gopi takes the catch. So it wasn't a great ball, but Mark hit it well, and he knows he's picked out the fielder. And that's just life, mate. That's how it goes. That's how the cookie crumbles. Anyway, we're back to 0 after 8 balls as he comes in to bowl to Mark. And not a great ball again, really. It was a bit short, but Gopi's there and he runs him out, and that's going to cost you 10, Mark. You can't throw the bat that far, mate. No, so that's going to cost you. So you can't throw the bat that far when you get out, and I'm going to have to pay -10. And anyway, yeah, these got to play to the rules of the game. Yeah, 10 for that. You can't do that, mate. That's too big of a throw. Last ball. Anyway, he puts his hand up, he smiles, and he's actually accepted the penalty without any dispute, which is great. But he still shouldn't have done it. They get 2 there. That's the end of the over. So, we have, I've mellowed a lot with that in that regard, especially in relation to midweek cricket. And I've been happy enough to do that as time has gone by. But in that instance, I don't think anyone could dispute that was deserving of the penalty. And the bloke we've pinged has actually accepted that and said, I'm all right with it, play ball. So he understands it, he's not disputing it. Off the body, and they get 1. It's not something that I want to be doing, by the way, for those people out there that wonder what my view is. I don't want to be, that's out bowled, I don't want to be taking penalty runs off anyone, really. But we had one, I think, last night as well, so we haven't had many of them for a long time. That's because of the behaviour down here is always very good, but strangely enough, we've done it a couple of times this week, had to ping the -10. That'll be out. I reckon Mitch, you can come here, Mitch. I reckon they crossed by the time he took the bars off. So, Mitch, you can come back, and Mark is the one I give out. Anyway, it's not going too well now for once we're NFC. 81 looks a long way away. In the air, Jay takes the juggled catch, and I'm happy with either batsman here. There wasn't a lot between crossing there or not by the time he juggled it. So anyway, Mitch has been given out there, and Madhu's just got a hat trick just quietly, and Jay's taking his first catch ever for Team Deakin. Good luck to him. No ball off the pitch. End of the over. Madhu puts his hand up to say, sorry boys, I bowled a shit one. Anyway, he's got 3 for -12, so I reckon they'll forgive him for that last ball. AJ, so this has come out of nowhere all of a sudden, this partnership. I wasn't expecting to have -25 after 3. Play ball. AJ. And he bowls and he hits it on the offside, and they'll pick up an easy 2. I reckon Jay's gone out for a smoke, and he wouldn't be aware, I don't reckon, that the score is where it sits, but when he comes in he's going to be in for a shock unless it improves dramatically. And that will improve a bit there, maybe. Oh, it would have been run out, but they get 5, and Surya has a real dig there at Gopi for missing the stump, so it's a bit harsh, I reckon. He had to have a throw, and you don't hit him every time. AJ, they get 2. We've seen a lot of easier ones missed. In fact, I reckon Surya was the one in the first over that missed the absolute sitter. And then Gopi missed a harder one, and he blew up at him. No ball, too high, he's in his crease. It's hit the net as well, which means it's no ball +3. And we have 1 ball to go. All of a sudden they've got it back to -11. He comes in to bowl to Mark, full toss. No ball again, it's too high, he's in his crease. And that probably would have been out, but they miss, and that's the end of the over. So a couple of high full tosses in a row brings the batting team back a fair bit. And as I say, only 20 runs off that over, so that was expensive. And now they're back to +5. It'll be -5, that's right, because of the penalty. Anyway, Surya is going to be bowling. Play ball. Yep, so he bowls to Mark. And it's short, and hits it on the offside, and it'll be 2. Yep, takes his time getting down there, but he does well enough. Surya just doing the shoelace up. As Simon just got caught on the MCG by Lawrence in that game there. That doesn't go very far. There's Baloo. And they get through for a run. I reckon he was actually going to be home there even if the ball hit the stumps. Damo from the Nads has rocked up. I can see Scotty White there from committee, but he'd be playing in that game currently down the back, but he's probably come down here to down to the bar there to grab a drink, I would imagine. Tony Viz is here from Sidtles. Nicely driven there by Mark. That's a better shot. He picks up 2. Last ball. Kai Sherpel still sitting there on his Pat Malone. And Graham Brown walks through the door, and it won't take him long to go to the bar, you wouldn't think. And there's Gopi, and they get 5. Nice shot by Mitch. End of the over. Graham Brown, so he's just put the bag down. And just keeping an eye on him. He might not go straight to the bar, which would be a change. We'll just keep an eye on him. Here's Gopi, play ball. Yeah, might be heading to the bathroom, it would seem. Anyway, you'd reckon there's a big chance to buy a couple of beers shortly. More than likely. The odds are in the favour of that happening. Gopi, short, Mark, and hits it on the offside, and they get 2. They've got the score up to 9. So they've recovered a bit. I think they were -25 not long ago. Well, that was hit at the non-striker who's took the evasive action, and they get 1. Rocco from the Sid Tools is also just rocking up. Here's Gopi. Mark, nice shot on the leg side by you, son. And we give you 2 for that. Last ball, super ball. Scott Brown walks through the door. So a lot of very important people all arriving close together here. Great to see. In the air. And they get 4. That's the end of the over, because that was the Super Bowl, of course, which is why we doubled the score. Right, we're going to have Frank batting with our mate Lockie, which will leave us, I reckon, with Jay at the end batting with Andrew. So we'll put all the names in now. Graham Brown has returned from the bathroom. And he's now grabbing a chair, so he actually might not be buying a drink. And that's a red letter day as far as I'm concerned, because more often than not he's straight to the bar. Could he possibly not be thirsty tonight, I ask myself. Anyway, we'll keep a bit of an eye on Graham throughout the night, as we often do. Play ball. So this is the new player for Team Deakin, Jay, bowling. Short, and the batsman hits it well. Here's Madhu, and I reckon that would have been gone. And gee, some of the fielding team here, some of the blokes in the fielding team here for Team Deakin, they get very upset sometimes when some of their players miss a run out or something wide. And that was pretty good fielding by Madhu. The throw didn't miss by much, and he probably would have had him. And you know, one of the players up close here got quite irate. Good. So that's a consistent call. We've called a couple of good ones in the first innings around about that mark, and we call that good as well. Short, hits it on the leg side. Madhu hits the stumps, but that won't be out. Last ball. A round of applause by Gopi that time for that piece of fielding by Madhu. Anyway, we're good to go. There's, play, Jay. Jay comes in the bowl, and a little bit short. Nice shot. There's a chance of a run out, and yeah, that'll be gone. He might want to check it. We'll see. End of the over. Yep, you want to check it? Yep, so he does belatedly want to check it. He's got a bit of advice from Mark down at the end there, and I don't reckon that's going to help him at all. So Mark said, I reckon we should review this. Lockie thought it was really close, and he thought I better review it too. Well and truly gone, so yeah, not even all that close in the end. Yep, so that'll be out. So we get that review. Lockie should be here. Lockie, yeah. So that's definitely a review that's been lost. Play ball, Madhu. And well, we're going to hear a couple of runs. So I reckon we might have had 3 reviews tonight, and we've been on the right side. Sorry, that was the last ball. That was before. So it's also going to be out, and you might want to have a look at this. It's out. Yeah. So I'm just waiting for the scoreboard to catch up a bit here. Yeah. And it's now done that. Anyway, I think there's only been the 1 review in this innings, but there was 2 in the first innings from the batting team. And I think that's right. Lockie, I get 1. Anyway, we're off to a good start in the chair, which is good, but it's a long night and a long week, and it's a long life even. What's going to happen here? Gopi will be good enough to run it through, and that's the smart play. He sized it up and realised he didn't need to throw it, he just needed to run it through to the stumps, and the batsman was comfortably short. Last ball. He bowls to Lockie, no ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. Yep. Looks like, g'day mate, they're going to bowl Jay here again, I reckon. So this will be second over. Play ball. Yep, play. So he bowls, and Frank off his leg. They don't run. That's a smart play because they wouldn't have made it, I don't reckon. This pair is also struggling a fair bit. First pair recovered fairly well. I mean, they were minus 25. They got it to 16. But this is not looking too good here either. Third ball as David Stewart walks through the door. And Jay bowls to Frank, and he hits it well. He actually stepped back when he played that shot, and he actually wasn't all that far away from being out to hit wicket. So he almost trod on the stumps there, but he managed to avoid it. Scores on 14. He bowls. Lockie. Nicely driven. And Frank holds the crease, and well fielded by Jay as well. Anyway, the end result was 3, and some good cricket played there. Last ball. A couple of the Scroats, or actually there's a few of the Scroats here now. We're a new team from Bouncer. And they've been here for a little while now. That's a couple of runs to Frank, end of the over. Yeah, we umpired them the first week that they were here. That was some time ago. I reckon it was, gee, I'll have a guess. I reckon it'll be probably 6 weeks ago. So haven't umpired them since, but I'm sure I'll be here forever. So as long as they're here, they're going to get me from time to time. Play ball. Everyone will, I'll get to umpire everyone at some point probably. Baloo, Frank, and hits the side net. It was a lucky shot, but it falls safely. They pick up a couple. Haven't seen Hopesy this week, but g'day mate if you happen to be tuning in. And that'll be 3, not out, no. And I've got a gut feeling, I don't know, I haven't spoken to you about the Melbourne Cup, but I've just got this gut feeling that you might have been on the second one. And knowing you, I reckon there's be every chance you backed it straight out, but you never know. It was a pretty good price. You might have had it each way. You're not normally an each way punter though. That's a no ball off the pitch. And the fact that I had one win on the winner that just knocked that horse off would probably add insult to injury if you happen to have been on it. No ball off the pitch. It was a no ball. You can't be stumped anyway. Last ball. Anyway, I'm not going to brag about that $1 win, as I said, because I had $1 on the 10 roughest horses in the race. And happened to get one that just happened to get home. That's the end of the over. And we spent, as I said the other night, $45 on the race, and we got back 55. So we won $10, and we lost 110 for the day in total. And I bet absolutely everywhere from about 7:45 a.m. Perth time through to about 5:30. So, and I had a few last night while I was here to come home to play ball. So a few $1 bets that I put on before while I was umpiring and before I got home to see how they turned out, and no cigar there either. So anyway, but that's how we ended up, $110 down for the day, and probably had about 400 bets, maybe more. Had a good day, had fun. This should be out, and it will be. Frank. Anyway, Melbourne Cup Day is a special day, and we'll have a few little bets tomorrow and Saturday to finish the Melbourne Cup Carnival. But it won't be big bets, and it won't be many. Now, it comes off the skin, but it doesn't come off you personally. No. It's 10. It's 10. Yeah. Sorry, mate, but yeah, sorry about that, but I had, yeah, okay. Yeah. So it affects your partnership. No ball off the pitch, but it won't actually show up against your stats. No, I know. Last ball. Yeah, so that's how it works. Yeah. Sorry, but that's the rules. Yeah. And that'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. So that was just Mark just checking with me about the penalty of the -10 when he was batting, when he threw the bat. And he had no qualms with it, but he did actually say he didn't know. He said, if I had known I was going to lose 10 for that, I wouldn't have thrown the bat. Well, that's okay. He knows now, and hopefully it'll never happen again. But he's all right with it. He just wanted to clarify. Play ball. And I think he was clarifying the 5 or the 10 there, and because it is 5 in Super League, but it's been 10 in midweek cricket for a very long time. And the idea behind that is just to stamp out any potential, equipment abuse or any other kind of abuse for that matter. Anyway, he's all good and understands and accepts what happened. As Jay bowls. Yes. I reckon it's just out, but it's close. You want to have a look? Yeah. So we're going to have a look at this, and it's really, really close. But I reckon it's just out. Obviously, I'm going to say that because I gave it. But I want to see if it's between frames or any of that sort of jazz. But I reckon it's going to be just gone. And it's really going to be close. All right, so it's smashed there. It's possibly between frames. I'm just going to have a look at another angle. So this could be one of those ones. It's certainly, I can tell you this, if we had the 100% camera, it's gone. So, or that looks on the line. And I'm just going to have another go. So still a chance of giving this and sticking with it. And where's the bat there? So that doesn't help me because you can't see. So I'm going to go back to the other one. Yeah, well, it should be out because it's your best, hang on, your best results between frames. So let me just check. Right, so let's have a look at this. So it hit the stumps there, where's the bat? No, I still reckon it's just out. I reckon it's on the line there at best and the stumps are broken. So I'm sticking with out. It took me a while to get there, but I reckon that's still the right call. 6:59.01 it was, so if anyone else wants to have a look at that. But anyway, it certainly deserved to be just out because play ball, because and that's good night nurse as well, last ball Super Ball. So having a look from the keeper's end on that one, and I might just have another quick look at that because that was the one that sort of made it last ball Super Ball. It may even have been, oh yeah, it looks just in on the keeper's end, but that's a drop catch, they get 6. I'll come back to that discussion in a moment. End of the over. So they get 6 there, and that's the end of the over. So just to clarify that for people watching at home. So at the keeper's end review camera, it shows the bat in by an absolute whisker, but you can see that it's just in, and the stumps are completely destroyed. And that's what I mean by between frames. So on that camera alone, you would give it not out on review, but know that technically it would be out if the cameras were 100% instead of 95. When I went to the bowler's end camera, I could actually have for some reason, obviously it's slightly different in terms of the frames, and it shows the stumps hit and the bat on the line at best. Anyway, I've just called play there. I haven't called play, I mean, but everyone was ready to go and I was commentating, so we'll pay the 2. Anyway, Surya bowls and Jay gets an underneath edge and they get none. So anyway, I reckon it was justice in the end. It was a very tight call though, nevertheless. Surya. And that'll be 1. I reckon it'd been out there as well, I get 1. I saw Cruz come out of the office there for a minute, and he might have been coming to let me know what he thought of, or him or Hinchy thought of that review that I paid. And anyway, I didn't actually, I think that's what he was going to do, but I was busy adjusting the score and putting in the bowler's name and so forth. So anyway, I reckon it was enough evidence to give it out on from the bowler's end camera. End of the over, 1. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, the worst result for me was going to be a between frames job, which means you made the right call really, but the technology doesn't work for you. Play ball, but you can't complain because it works for you nearly all the time. Every now and again it doesn't. It's actually okay as it passed the crease, so I'm all right with that. And that's a consistent core as well, which is always what sides tell me they want, is consistency. No ball, so it's too high. Andrew backs up a long way and they get back. No ball. So he was in his crease. Yeah. Anyway, how's the game looking here? It's looking good for Team Deakin, but I'm not writing once we're NFC off here. They've still got a few overs to go, and both these guys can hit a ball. Right, he comes in the bowl here to Andrew. And hits his leg, and he's in trouble. And well fielded by Surya, and that's out to run out. Last ball. It wasn't very good by Andrew. I mean, Jay called no, but Andrew sort of took off straight away, so he didn't have a chance really to respond to that call. And fair enough to call no there from Jay because the ball was right in front of the batsman. There wasn't a run there really. That's nicely struck for 2, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, Baloo, our mate Baloo's got 3 for 8. Looks like Madhu will be the bowler. Right, play ball. He bowls to Andrew. Hits it well. Gopi is there. He probably had a little bit more time than he realised there to size things up. And they miss out on an opportunity. They get 4. He wasn't quite aware. I think he had more time than he realised. Bowl. He bowls. Nicely driven, but straight Andrew. Oh, that's out. I know it is. And Andrew's just backed up a little bit too far again. And he didn't back up as far as last time, but that time he was still found short. And there's no run there. He's hit it straight to the fielder. Jay smacks it. That's a really good shot. Right in the slot, that ball. And he's absolutely creamed it all the way for 7. Yeah, I know, mate. I can't do anything about it. I can't do anything about it. So the batsman's complaining that this guy's throwing the ball instead of bowling it. I've seen worse actions. Yeah, it is dodgy, fair enough. Wide ball, last ball, but we don't ping people for throwing the ball as a bowler in midweek cricket, unless it's dangerous and express. And it's neither of those things for this bloke. So that one didn't look too bad, that one, I didn't think. Gopi had another chance, he stuffed it, and that's the end of the over. They get 4. I actually don't reckon he throws every ball. He does have a dodgy action. I think some of them are throws, not that it matters because we're not pinging it, but that last ball there, I thought that wasn't actually too bad. Play ball, so I don't reckon he actually does it every ball. Anyway, Gopi is going to be bowling here. And nice play by Andrew, but he's in trouble. And again, Gopi's in the game, but misses the stumps. And Gopi's had a fair bit to do in this game down the back there. Around the wicket, James Halliwell's here, if you don't mind. And wide, on the line. So that's what I pay that for. So part of the ball on the line, part of the ball in the line, inside the line. And that's good enough to get the call. No argument from the bowler. Leg side, there shouldn't be any argument there either, and there's not. So I wonder who James Halliwell's playing for. He's going to be playing on the MCG, it would seem, which is a bit of a shame, but that's good. And last ball. But let me tell you that we'll keep an eye on how he goes, and we'll mention him in the commentary if if he's good or bad. I reckon that's off the leg. And that's the end of the over. So I don't reckon there's any bat involved with that. And anyway, none for 18 for Gopi. James Halliwell's going to be batting there. And playing against the Sultans. So I'm expecting, the Sultans have Dean Demos and Craig Wheat and Tim Rosenell playing for them. So James should struggle in that company. Play ball. Both with bat and ball, so he could be dead ball. Sorry, were you not ready? Oh, okay. Yeah, all good. We'll start again. Yep, so James should struggle with bat, ball and in the field against that lineup. Play. Jay hits it on the leg side and they will get 2. Not out, 2 runs. So James is about to face his first ball and he's facing Scotty Brown. As Beaumont Dupreez walks in the door, Scotty bowls to James and he's going to hit the first one for 3. So that's a good start for James. Andrew hits it straight and this will be out as well. And that's, gee whiz, another straight one. This time Jay backs up too far to be fair. Gee, James is slow between wickets when he runs. Fair dinkum. Anyway, smacks that. But gee, Jay, the new player for Team Deakin, does really well to keep that down to 1. Good news. And drop ball as James faced that one. JJ bowls this. Jay smacks it. And it's over the head of the new Jay. And they get 5. Last ball. So last ball coming up is James Halliwell. Gee whiz, that was either 5 or 7, was it? He's hit Scotty Brown to the back net. Oh, gee whiz. And that's gone to the back net as well. And that'll be 7. And that's the end of the over. Oh, gee whiz, James Halliwell. I've got a feeling it might have been a 7. That last shot that he played off Scott Brown. And Scott Brown will be, on the verge of hanging himself having had that happen to him. Dean Demos bowls to James and there's no run. So they need 21 to win here. It's not impossible. They've got Gopi to contend with. So he'll still be back in the fielding team in here, but But the batting team are a show. Play ball. They do have the super ball at the end. Don't have to go for the big one every ball here. Wide. It's a nice start for the batting team as they get 2 runs with a re-bowl. So they don't need to go for the big one, every ball here. They need to, hit the nets and give themselves a chance with 1 ball to go. It's actually okay. So it's wide-ish, but not wide enough. Yeah, no, it's in. And there's been a few tight ones in this game, and that's another one, and I've been consistent all the way through, so that's all you can do. But I do believe that was just in. Dean bowls to James on the MCG, and he had absolutely no idea as he almost didn't even play a shot in the end. Sort of pushed at it and didn't hit it. Gopi. He comes in to bowl to Andrew, and Andrew is beaten, and they haven't been able to score there, and they probably needed to. Right, so it's 3rd ball with 3 overs, 3 balls to go, 3rd ball. So they simply must find a way to do something here. And he hits it well, but in the air, and it's a drop catch, but it was a tough one. And they get 2, which just keeps the game slightly alive. So 2 balls to go. So they're going to need to score at least a 2 or more here to keep the Super Ball live for them. Jay hits it straight, but they're not going to be able to get anything here, and that's going to make it really tough now. So it's last ball Super Ball. And now they're going to have to hit the big one and, run 2. Or wait for a wide or a noe, but no, it won't be those. And anyway, it'll be nothing. End of the over in the game. Could I have the ball, please, Madhu? Madhu, can I grab the ball, mate? The ball. Oh, thanks. AJ's got it. Good. Alrighty, a good game nevertheless, and we'll be back shortly because we've got 3 more games to do tonight, and we'll be looking forward to those. So please tune in. Thank you. Yeah, good work. And we'll be back shortly. Right. Okay, we'll have another game starting here. Would have loved to have had a smoke then, but I didn't, because we're already a bit behind. In fact, we're 11 minutes behind as we speak. And this won't be a quick game, just so you know. So settle in, and we'll try to get through it as best we can, because we've got 2 more games after this, and the last game I think scheduled to start at about 9:25. And I'm going to have to be an absolute genius to make that happen. And I'm not a genius, so it's probably an unattainable goal. But nevertheless, we're off to a slow start already as people are just sort of wandering in. Oh, don't you? Okay. So Nads won the toss, said they'd field, and I just realised they haven't got a full team yet. That's contributing to the fact that we're behind. I don't know where their players are going to come from, because it's we're 12 minutes behind start time, and looks like they're going to have 6. Anyway, if they're expecting more, they would have been better off batting first, but Brett, who won the toss, it didn't seem to know that at the time. Anyway, it's taken a little while for the batters to get their act together as well, to be fair. I've almost been sitting in the chair for 2 minutes. Anyway, we'll keep a bit of an eye on how quickly this game goes, and I guess the starting point will be as soon as there's a ball being bowled. So when the clock starts. So yeah, players ready, please. So let's get the batters down here. Lurch, g'day Lurch, how are you? That's away. Who's bowling? Who's that? Kev, that's it. Me mate Kev. All right, let's play. Play ball. So it's 7:18, or virtually 7:19 we'll call it. And let's see how long we get through this game. Anyway, they start off with a 1. Graham Brown is playing for the Nads, so is Jay. They might help speed the game up a little bit. They usually get on with it pretty well. Off the bat, so the ball's good. Would have been a wide otherwise, but he had a bit of a dip at it and got came off the bat. And no, not out, so he's a little bit slow to take the bails off there, and they get back. 3rd ball. Anyway, both these teams are very good at running second in a 2-horse race, and someone's got to win, although it could be a draw, so we'll see. As he hits that one in the air, oh, it's going to land safely, and they get 1. Yeah, Brett thought that was funny, but they are experts, both these teams, at running second every week they play, and they're playing each other tonight, so it should be a relatively evenly matched, you would think. Leg side, last ball. So they've got 7 players out here now, the Nads, so we'll see whether they get another one to show up at some point. Someone else might fill in. They get 2 runs there, and that's the end of the over. So the 6 runs are coming from that. Both teams will take that. The fair dinkum cruise. There's 2 batters, play ball, there's 2 batsmen batting on the MCG at the moment, and both batsmen are not wearing even one glove, so they're both wearing no gloves. And the rule is you've got to wear 2, and gee, for 2 blokes to rock up there, and Cruz does an exceptional job, don't get me wrong with his umpiring, but he's missed that, and no run. Yeah, it's, I'll tell him in a minute. But it's dangerous actually that, the idea behind wearing 2 gloves is in case the bat slips out of your hand and injures somebody. They get 1 there, and that can also happen, don't get me wrong, even if you're not wearing gloves. So hang on, just time out. Yeah, I'll pay it. Yeah, no ball, off the pitch, I'll pay it. Yeah, I paid. I saw it. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It was off the pitch. It didn't affect the result, and it was in the middle of the over. I don't know why I did that. That's why I did it. Because no ball off the pitch. Last ball. I was going to wait until the end of my over to mention it, but it was the end of Cruz's over, and I thought I better tell him why I had a chance. And then they bowled a ball when I wasn't quite ready, but it was a no-ie off the pitch, and it didn't affect the result. Anyway, I've told Cruz. I don't think he's going to do anything about it though. He's probably decided that as the partnership started, I'm just let it go. But I would stop the game and say, go get your gloves. I might wait to the end of an over, but I wouldn't wait to the end of a pair. Play ball. Anyway, that's just my. That's how I've always done it. As I say, if one of those batters lets go of a bat and hit someone in the head, not wearing any gloves, to me, the umpire has to take some responsibility for that. And that's why we have the rule. Anyway, they're still going, and he's not going to worry about it. Leg side. Anyway, I'll let management discuss that. And I don't want to be having a dig, really, because as I said, Cruz does an exceptional job. Makes very, very few mistakes. It's a good ball. And there's been occasions where I've, a batsman's come out here, and I'm normally right onto it, but every now and again I might, take an over or so to realise that somebody hasn't got, maybe only got one glove on or something. But when they're wearing none, and both batsmen are wearing none, I reckon that sticks out as like dog's balls to me. Anyway, Graham Brown, and he bowls, and Johnny hits it straight, and they get one. Last ball. I've umpired that team before as well, they should know better. The one that's playing on the MCG. That's the end of the over. Their name escapes me, but I'm going to have a look now, and just Dingoes, that's who it is. So I've umpired them probably 3 times, and they haven't tried to pull that caper with me, and they'll probably come up to me next week when they play on my court next time, and I'll say you've got to wear 2 gloves, and they'll go, shouldn't have to, the other bloke, they just get away with it. Play ball. Anyway. Damo. Dot ball. He bowls, and that'll be Ferdy. That's Ferdy de Guzman. Clean ripped, out bowled. Scotty Brown's bowling on the MCG, and that game's miles ahead of where I'm at. He obviously didn't want to waste the time making him go off and get gloves. Cruz. Where are they up to there? Yeah, they're in the 11th over. I'm only in the 4th. He has got a 6-side game, but and I've got an 8. But I think I had a 6 to start with. 1 to 30. While I'm here, the Dingoes are on 46 in the 11th over against the Sultans. So I mentioned it since I had the score up. G'day mate, how are you? It's Luke Armenti from Maverick Renegades just saying hello to me. They get 2. Bay 13, the Moles are on 82 and 85 in the 7th over against the Scroats. So they're off to a pretty good start as well, absolutely. Right, I don't normally go around the grounds in the middle of an over, but I was able to. Ferdy de Guzman, you're on your way again, boy. And yep, clean ripped. Last ball, Super Ball. And it looks like Danny Coulgis has just rocked up, so he'll be the 8th player for the Nads. And after this ball, he'll be able to come out here and join his team. So looks like both teams will have 8, and that's good. Damo, he plays that nicely. It would have been bowled again. And they get 4, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, it'll be a good over for Damien. Damo Cicchini, 2 for -3. The partnership was 18, which is, sort of average at best. And third, he got bowled twice, and that affected his stats a fair bit. He only got 2 runs. Anyway, let's give him a pat on the back. Tony Vizcas gave him a pat on the back as they swap over. Both batsmen come out here with 2 gloves each. I'd expect no less. Tone and Bo. There you go. 2 blokes that we know well and known them for a long time. Bo's going to face the first ball. You may as well. You never know. He says he's the youngest but the slowest. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know. I reckon it'll be maybe close between him and Fitzy. Anyway, in terms of who's the slowest, not in terms of who's the oldest, but Fitzy's got that covered. Play ball. Nathan Larkham. Let's go. Play. Yeah, just don't drag the chain, just bowl it. Yep, around the wicket. He comes in, and that ball takes a long time to get down here, and it's only 1 in the end. Gee whiz. He comes into a bowl. Danny is the keeper. The ball again there to hit, and Jay, and that didn't work out too well for the Sid Tools. And anyway, it's you, Bo. You can come down here, mate. Unbelievable. Right, so Nathan Larkham bowls the ball and beats the bat. So, gee whiz. So he's just bowling ever so slowly, really, and the batters are having a bit of trouble. He comes in the bowl, and Bo hits it there, and there's Richard. Does a good job. They get 1. Scores on 15. Dave Stewart's having a bowl on the MCG. And there's another batsman, leg side, last ball. So there's another a new partnership there on the MCG. It might be they might be 1 short, and it might be someone batting again. Good ball, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, there's a new partnership, I'm telling you, and we've still got a batsman come out here and with no gloves on. So you know. I had a word to Greaves, and he obviously didn't want to make them do that in the last partnership, even though there was still about 3 overs to go when I mentioned it. But now we've got a new pair, and the same thing's happened. Play ball. So I don't reckon that's right. Leg side. Bo will get 1. And that beats the bat, and there's no run. Brett Graycock is bowling at the moment. He's bowling to Tony Viz, left arm around, and it'll be a leg side, and that's what we pay. Mate Brad Lampert from the Cunning Stunts, just walking back inside the door. Maybe to go and buy a drink from Cherie, I would say. Richard, nicely fielded. They pick up 3. Last ball. As Adam walks past us from balls deep. They would have played that first game against committee. He didn't end up actually seeing what the results were in those other games on the other courts tonight. That hits Bo's leg, and he's been run out, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, he said he was the youngest and the slowest, and his effort to try and get back in there was very, very slow. You couldn't argue it. Wade Duncan at the counter. All of a sudden there's 4 people at the counter wanting to buy drinks from Cherie, and Cruz's dad walks in the door with food for Cruz. So he's brought the big paper bag in, some more food for Cruz, and Damo looks after Cruz in that way regularly when he's down here working, which is fairly frequently as well. Damo, what's Cruz got for dinner tonight, mate? Chicken Kiev. Did you make that? You did. What a man. Play ball. He's made it for him again. Homemade chicken Kiev. And anyway, that'll be one. And I reckon if I had to have had a guess there, and you gave me 100 guesses as to what I thought he might have brought in to eat, I reckon chicken Kiev wouldn't have been in my top 100 guesses. But I'm sure it'll be very good. By all reports, Damo was an exceptional cook. Anyway, so he's delivered that food as if it was an Uber situation, which it isn't. And this is going to be 2. It's actually just... Oh, he hasn't got the ball. Sorry, he hasn't got the ball. Otherwise, I was definitely going to ping it. So he hasn't got the ball, and I almost went the early crow because I was watching the stumps fly, and I thought the bat was just short when that happened. But then I realised the ball had spilt, and Jay had owned up to it anyway. And so we save a little bit of face by not actually giving it out in the end. Well held there, well held by Tony Viz. 3 runs. And I was halfway on the way to actually paying it, feeling pretty good about myself, and then realised. Anyway, thank Christ for that was. Anyway, he bowls this, and in the air, it's going to be wide of Richard. There's Jay. And the throw comes in. Oh, it would have been gone, but he misses. They get 3. And come, Bo, you're normally faster than that. Come on, you normally are. Come, you know, last ball. You've got to be faster than Fitzy. Anyway, full toss, and he hits it. He's got to get down there, and yeah, Tony helps him out by saving the crease. End of the over, and yeah, we got these. You've got a few blokes in this game that you know are around about my speed, or probably a little bit faster than me, which just shows you how slow I must be. Although now that I've just dropped a few kilos, I might be a little bit quicker than I used to be, but I still won't be quick. Yeah, arthritis and so forth. I'll do Anthony Campbell and come up with a reason why I'm not quick. Play ball. But that would be, I mean, I only get a little bit of mild arthritis. It's not a massive problem yet. That's out, and I know it is. But it does affect me a little bit with running. But, you know, I'm slow anyway. I'd compete with maybe 3 blokes in this team. It'd be an interesting race if we had a race from one end of the court to the other. Gee, what was Beaumont doing there? Nothing good because he's been run out, so he's had a bit of a brain fade. And this partnership not going too well. Only 6 runs. They've got 4 balls left to try and do something about it. Dave Stewart bowls on the MCG, and he takes a catch off his own bowling. Batsman can't believe it. That's the batsman without, it's not wearing gloves. As Ty Hopes walks in the door. I'll wait till he gets in the office and then I'll say that. Yeah. Yeah, so Hopes he just walks through the office and through the door and gives me a hello, play ball. As the batsman on the MCG that was not wearing gloves, wide rebowl, actually just hit a 7. Anyway, still no gloves. The ball went out of the court there again, but they weren't running, so we pay the wide with a rebowl, as you do. He comes in the bowl. And that'll be Bo hitting a 1. Yeah, I reckon, I said earlier, I don't know if Hapesy was listening, I thought he might have been on the 2nd horse in the Melbourne Cup yesterday. I wonder if I was right. I had a gut feeling he might have been on number 4. Richard comes in the bowl to Tony off his leg. And yeah, a fair appeal in an outdoor game, but not in this one. Nad's always appeal for LBW, even if it's not even close. He bowls to Tony, and Tony hits it beautifully, right at Graham Brown, who does well, and there's a kick from Damo, which is also pretty good. And there's 1 ball to go, last ball super ball. There's the bloke with no gloves on the MCG whacks a 5. He'll never want to wear gloves again, that bloke. But he will be when I umpire. Gee, how good was the fielding there on the Super Bowl? And that'll be Tony Viz that's going to be having to tell his story walking. and that would have been Kevin that did that piece of fielding at 7:36 p.m. and it was quite sensational, I don't mind telling you. Anyway, that partnership, that was, we're already behind in this game. I knew we were going to be, and we could have saved a good 10 minutes there because that team batting pair came out here and got nothing. 0 contribution. So that was 10 minutes that we all spent on our life wasted, wasn't it, Barry? We would have given them 0 if they had have asked for it. Anyway, we didn't know it was going to happen, obviously, but how are we going here? How long is this? Gee whiz, so we've taken about 18 and a half minutes to get through 2 pairs. Play ball. Let's go, boys. Because if we double that, it'll be 37 minutes for the innings, and that's too long. Especially when we were about 13 minutes late starting. Right, Barry, 3. Haven't had any reviews either, so we can't blame it on anything like that. Gee whiz, that's found a way to miss the stumps. I don't know how. Very, very, very close to knocking them off was Graham Brown, who I don't reckon has bought a beer so far tonight. Graham Brown, nice change of pace there by Graham Brown, and Rocco Rahichi has been bowled second ball his face for a duck. So, yeah, we're always going to mention that. Not a golden duck, but the next worst thing. Graham Brown, good piece of bowling, and he's just indicating to Richard there that he actually did a bit of a change up there. Anyway, yeah, he's developed a few extra skills as Graham Brown since he first started when he came down here. He's a handy player, to be fair, when he plays the game these days. Nicely played by Barry. This is Richard, and waste of time him being there because he missed an easy opportunity. No, last ball. He missed it. He should have been able to at least stop that, if not run him out. And he spilt it and went for 4. Graham Brown, good ball. End of the over. Swap ends, and let's keep going. Yep. So it looks like the batters didn't take too long to swap ends, which is good. And Kevin looks like he's getting close to being ready to bowl. And we'll try to just speed it up a bit. Play ball. So he comes in the bowl. Full toss, but it's not a high one. And it lands safely. And I reckon he was dragging the chain with the running, and I reckon he would have been out if Richard had hit the stumps. Kevin comes in the bowl here, and off the leg, Lurch is there. That'll be Nathan Larkham for the Nads. Anyway, we mentioned earlier that we've got 2 teams here that have become experts at running second in a 2-horse race, and you'd expect one team to win tonight, although it could be a draw. Love to see a draw, but at the moment the Nads are looking the good so far. Graham Brown, he drops the catch, but then he runs him out, and that's well played. And yeah, so Barry looks at Tony Viz and says, "Do you reckon I should review?" And Tony nods his head and says, "Yes, I do." Well, I've got news for you, and it's going to be all bad because we haven't got a review wrong tonight, and this won't be the first one either. This is going to be spot on, and I don't think it'll be all that close actually. We'll have a look and see. We bring it up, and there's Graham Brown, and he's hit the stumps there, and he's well out, so out for sure. 1, 3, yeah, it's almost 4 frames. 3 3/4 we'll go with, but anyway, poor review. Play. And Tony was on the sidelines there, and he's usually a pretty good judge. But as I say, Barry looked at him and said, "What do you reckon?" And he nodded his head, unless he meant that he was nodding his head to say it was out. But anyway, Barry reviewed it, and we knew that he wasn't going to be successful. Last ball. Can't believe James Halliwell's playing for the Dingoes, and I actually didn't see how many runs he ended up making, but I know he hit a couple of decent shots. He hit Scotty Brown to the back net on the second ball he faced, I think. So, yeah, that's good enough, and that's the end of the over. No, not helping you. Yeah, it's good. So it'll be 3rd ball coming up next. Yeah, Scotty Brown doesn't show much emotion, actually, Scotty Brown, so But surely he's got to be devastated to have James hitting into the back net. Can't wait to see James bowl in that game. There's a couple of big hitters. Play ball, third ball. Not necessarily Scotty, although he can actually hit a decent ball. Not out, no, not out. 2 runs there to Rocco, our mate Rocco. Got a grandson named Rocco. He's actually a good bloke. Young fella. Not that, not young, he's a teenager. And there you go, that'll be 3. Here comes Cherie. G'day Cherie, how are you? She waves to me, which is really good. 1 run. Yeah. He bowls and in the air, and it lands safely in the end. And they get 2. Our mate Danny Kulgis is a bit late getting here tonight, but he's bowling now. Rocco beats the bat. Last ball, Rocco picks the ball up and helps him out, and that's okay. The play had finished. We're not going to have a handled ball situation. Although we did give someone out handled ball the other night. First time ever, or maybe the second time ever in 39 years. 1 run, end of the over. Yeah, so we end of the over. So we had a bloke the other night, might have been Thursday, I reckon. That the ball was coming back towards the stumps, and he grabbed the ball with his hand and sort of tapped it away and out-handled ball. And we don't even have a handled ball in the system to be able to put it in. I had to put it in as a run out to take the runs off the team. But I reckon I've only seen that probably twice in all those years. Play ball, certainly in that fashion. I haven't seen it very often, where he actually taps the ball into the side net. Play. Oh yeah, Jay. So Jay, he hits that quite well. Jay fields it nicely, and I reckon they hit the base of the stumps, but it won't be out because the bail hasn't come off at all. Yeah, I reckon that's what happened. Anyway, Jay, and we give him 1. Yeah, so I reckon that's Jay just said that himself, I reckon. So I reckon the ball hit the base and the bail didn't come. Oh, that's a good ball. Absolutely it is. So Barry has a bit of a look at me, but I can assure you on that occasion 100% inside the line. He bowls this, it's a good ball and he hits it quite well, hits Rocco on the back and he holds his back, so he obviously felt it. But he's a very tough man, is Rocco, and I don't reckon that'll bother him. Yeah, he must work out, this bloke, I reckon. He might have been a weightlifter back in the day. Yeah. And that would have been out, and 1 run. Of course, I'm only joking. He's quite a short young fella. Well, not a young fella, but he's short. And that's hit the leg of the batsman. That's Barry, last ball, super ball. Yeah, I reckon he'd be lucky to bench press 20 kilo. But anyway. That's hit him right in the funny bone, and it's not funny. There you go. So he's just taking a little while to get over that. Yeah, it's all right. Jay goes to apologise, but I don't reckon you need to apologise for bowling a ball that hits the batsman in the leg. Anyway, it's not third ball. And, over, and he hit him in the leg again. And gee whiz, 2 in a row. I don't know if it was the same leg or the same spot, but he's limping off. And our mate Barry Singh, yeah, he won't be singing at the moment. He's in a bit of pain as Jay's hit his leg twice in 2 balls. Oh, Matt Saliakis has just walked in the door. He'll be looking for a mate to talk to, but he might be up against it because anyone that might be a mate is probably already playing in a game at the moment, so he might struggle to find someone to talk to quickly. Yep, there he is. He's just wandering up to the bar and he's decided it'll have to be Cherie because there's no one else to give him the time of day. Robbie Stephen, hey? And Stevie Fitzgerald. Right, play ball, Nathan Larkham. Play. Yep, so he bowls around the wicket. Yeah, and Robbie hits it straight, and Jay's there, and he does well enough to keep it off the net and only get one. Sid Crowe Tools need a good partnership here. They've only got 35 on the board. And Fitzy, Brett Grocott, and yeah, Fitzy just drops down the other end, so yeah, I can probably compete with him in terms of running between wickets. I reckon Bo's quicker than both of us if he tries, which he wasn't really doing in the when he was batting. Tim Rosenau facing a ball there on the MCG as Nathan bowls here to Fitzy, and so no ball off the pitch, and there'll be no additional runs. Nathan, Fitzy. And he's actually got an edge on that, and it's gone straight into Danny's gloves, and he's spilt it. Yep, last ball as wicket-keeping catches go. That's actually a fairly simple one, I reckon, but didn't take it. Nathan bowls and hits it on the leg side, and that's Fitzy, and you get two, and that's the end of the over. How many games of indoor cricket has Fitzy played in his lifetime? A fairly high number that would be, I'd reckon. The life member at Senior Sports. He's been a life member for, I reckon it would have been about the first year that Dave Hankin and Sean Deckett took over, actually. So I'm tipping that would have been about 2011 or 12 that he would have been given that honour. Play ball. Same year I got it, actually, I think. He might have got it... I think that's right. Anyway, I certainly know he's been a life member since Dave and Sean took over. Then you had, I think Steve and Bo took over in 2016, and Hinchy and Hoaxie have had it since 2021, I believe, around about April. March or April, thereabouts. And one run there for Fitzy. So, yep, they've had it now for... coming up for 3.5 or 3 3/4 years almost. Time flies when you're having fun. As Richard comes in the bowl to Robbie, and it doesn't, tries to hit that on the leg side, and it ends up going on the offside, and they get no run. Yeah, wonder how long Hinchy and Hopes will own this establishment for. Hopefully a very long time. Hopefully I'm still here for a very long time too. Nice shot off the back foot by Robbie Stephen, but he's not going to be happy because Jay's just pulled off a really good piece of fielding, and he's well and truly short, that was no question, but Robbie's hit one of his better shots all the way to the back net on the full, and he would have been jogging down the other end thinking I'm pretty good. It's cost him 5 runs. It's unfortunate. As Richard comes in the bowl to Fitzy, and he lets it hit his body. Didn't like the look of that one, so he just said, I'll just let it hit me. And strangely enough, there was no appeal for LBW by the NAD, so normally you appeal for everything like that. Last ball, Richard bowls. And Fitzy, this hits his body as well, but this time it was, he tried to play the ball, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, they get a run. End of the over, swap ends. And yeah, g'day mate. Anyway, Stuart Andrews, I don't know why, it's not Stuart, it was Richard that bowled that over, so I don't know where I pulled Stewie from. But anyway, he's the one that'll have, he's actually got really better figures than I thought. He's actually got minus 19 off his 2 overs. Well done, play ball. Stewie Andrews almost would have been thinking, how well's he going with, 2 for -3 when he's not even here. Yeah, he's doing really well. That's right, Richard. Yeah, you can get a couple of wickets and you're not even here, you're doing well. Anyway, Damo bowls to Robbie. And Brett Grocott, gee, drops it with the right hand, reaches out on the left, and couldn't get he actually didn't get a second bite of the cherry. Yeah. And Damo's bowling here. They're still not on a really big total here, the Sid Tools, and yes, Fitzy just lets the bat sort of hang there and doesn't really play a genuine shot. There's no run. Jeff Booth is watching on. Damo comes in to bowl to Fitzy, And that beats the bat as well. Third ball coming up, third ball. What will we get here? So Brett throws the ball over Nathan Larkham's head and he didn't even see it. Didn't even react. Totally oblivious to what was going on there as he bowls to Fitzy. And he's been bowled with an underneath edge, which is a tragedy for him. Last ball. Yep. Yep, the life member's going to be have to wear that wicket. Last ball of the 15th over. How long have we taken now? 33 minutes so far, and we've got another over to go. They picked it up slightly, but not enough probably. That's a decent tap by Nathan. That's the end of the over, so that was okay. Anyway, Damo's got 3 for Damo's got 3 for -2. Swap ends, let's go. Yep. Yep. Don't need a written invitation to get on with the game here. We're just going to do it. That's the plan. Yeah, it was pretty good, I thought, actually. Play ball. It was one of his better taps, Nathan. I wasn't going to ping that. Play, around the wicket, let's go. Pitchy's talking to everyone, but let's just play. And Jay. And 1. Yeah, another 8-a-side game coming up after this. I think it might be Slayers and Ball of Duty. I think that's right. Would have been a wide hitter. They get 1. I think we've got Dogs of War at the end and Hyperbat, that's right. So, yep, I always knew that I was going to be in for a pretty good night when I saw the fixtures early on in the week. What's going to happen here? No, they're going to get through for a run somehow, miraculously. That'll be Phil Wakefield that's showing up as well. Over the wicket, yeah, changing sides, we've got you covered. Jay, Robbie, and hits it well. And there's Damo, and misses the stumps, they get 4. Yeah, Phil Wakefield. I mentioned last night he's got a haircut, and I said it was actually a better haircut than what we've seen from most people that have had them in recent months. So it was a decent one. Last ball, Super Ball. So we don't just pick on everyone because they have a haircut. Some people are actually capable of going to a barber that actually is watching what they're doing and has some idea. And I reckon that was the case with Phil's. They get 6 on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over. Thanks, Danny. Or Brett, can I grab the ball, please? 7:54 it is. Thanks, mate. Sensational. Yeah, and for them, yeah, we give you that. And well, why they change, and we'll see how long it takes for that to happen. Hopefully not too long. Hopefully the batters will be that come in the second, third, and fourth pair will be 1 over early with gloves on, waiting to come in the net as the other batters come out. We'll go round the grounds because we've certainly got a little bit of time to do that while they sort themselves out, and we'll go to Bay 13. And Scroats have fought back in that game a fair bit, actually. The Moles were killing them. They were in the 90s after 2 pairs. They were 91, and the Scroats kept them down to 103, so that's a pretty good fight back. They only got 12 runs between the last 2 pairs, and they've started off pretty good with the bat too. They've got 47 on the board, and how can that be right? 47 in the 3rd over. That doesn't seem right, does it? It's got the first pair with 27, and we're in the 3rd over, so there's got to be a problem. There's got to be something wrong there. Dead Rock's umpiring that game. That might explain why there's a problem. We'll have a look. Let's have another look. As there's an end of an over there, that might just fix it up. We'll see. Right, well, try and work that one out if you can. You've got the first pair on 31. It's got the skin finished at 31, and the total score 51. So that doesn't make sense at all. Somehow they've got positive 20. It's like they've been given a 20-run head start or something. Anyway, I don't know why that's happening. What is Dead Rock doing? Yep, 31 it's got on the left and 20 runs higher on the right. And it's not the second pair, it's the 4th over. Anyway, just they're putting the bales on. I'm not going to bother, after all that, I'm not going to bother checking the MCG because if I get a chance to start this innings, I'm going to go with it. Right, Baz, what are you doing down there? All right, play ball. He's having a bit of trouble putting those bars on. Brett. Yep, please, mate, thanks. Play ball around the wicket. Yep, so we're going to get started. And he bowls. And Brett hits it nicely on the offside. Ferdy's there and they pick up 2. So Jay runs through the net and tries to knock me over. So he's still sticking around the wicket. Hits his leg, and it was quite a sharp delivery actually, a bit quicker than Jay was expecting, I reckon. And it's hit his leg before he sort of even moved the bat. But Jay hit Barry in the leg twice when he was batting, so payback that obviously was. Anyway, Tony, he does a good job. Oh, Fitzy, you fool! It's actually going to be 3. But it was controlled, but it was nowhere near the stumps. So because you've missed it, it's gone for 3. Oh, jeez. And unbelievable. So he tapped it nicely, but if Fitzy hadn't have been there and hits the side net, it's still going to be 3 because he's tapped it nowhere near the stumps. And as it turned out, Fitzy was there, but he may as well not have been. They get 2 last ball. And they get nothing there. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so when we say the tap was control, it went where he was sort of aiming to tap it, but he's just trying to keep it off the net. But it actually doesn't count as a controlled tap if it's not towards the general direction of the stumps, and it was nowhere near him. Play ball, and he hit the net because Fitzy missed the ball. Nicely driven by Jay, well fielded by John Treleaven. Oh, thanks for coming. How good's the fielding there, people? That was sensational stuff by Johnny at 7:58 p.m. And so a wicket there for Ferdy. So he'll be happy because he never looked like it when he was batting. He bowls to Brett. And that hits the body and they don't get any runs. Yeah, I think Ferdy made 2 with the bat and he got bowled at least twice that I can recall. So we'll be looking for a much better effort here in the field. And here we go, John Treleaven. Yeah, well, he's tapped it onto the stumps, I think. You want to have a look? All right, so... Okay. Well, he's had a look at me there, the fielder, as if to say, I've tapped that onto the stump, so we're just going to double check that. It did look a little bit suspect when I first looked at it, and then... so we'll just have a look and see whether it's the ball or whether it's not. Yeah, the ball's hit him. Absolutely it has. Yep. So out it is. So, yeah, that's all right. I know what you were thinking, Jay. It did look a little bit suspect when it happened. Anyway, where are we? I think that was the second ball. Yeah, Jay smacks it. It's going to be 7 runs. Thanks for coming. Right. So he bowls, and that beats the bat. There's a couple of balls to go here in the second over. So they're only chasing 55 to win, but as we said earlier, both these teams are experts at running second in a game and not scoring too many. So wouldn't want to declare a definite result yet. 2 runs last ball. I reckon the fact that the Nads have Jay playing for them and possibly Graham Brown, that might just help their cause a little bit. That's a run, that's the end of the over. But anyway, we've got 8 runs off 2 overs to start with. Yep, must be too big. Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so come on, boys, we need to get the bowlers sorted out here, please. Yep. Play ball. I'm happy to be here pretty much all night, but the teams that are playing at the end play, like Dogs of War and Hyperbad, I'm not going to want the late game to start any later than it has to. If it was Slayers and Sultans, we might not matter quite as much, but you know, those guys are going to come down here expecting to play at 9:25, and that's not going to be happening. Leg side. So we need to make it as close to that time as we possibly can. Oh, James Halliwell, you've got to bend over to pick up the ball, son, not let it hit your foot when you're fielding. On the MCG, he was fielding there. Oh, that's hit him in the box, I reckon. Yep, I reckon that, yeah, hit him in the box, and I'm right, it did. Yeah, a hollow knock, he said. Anyway, yep, he just needs to get himself together here, and he has. Johnny Bowles to Brett, and he hits it in the air, and oh gee, Barry, the ball did drop on him a little bit, and it surprised him, but he needed to be at least stopping that ball, if not catching it, and they get 5, and that's not good. Jay, oh, that's going to be caught by Rocco, and that's not a great shot by Jay, is it, mate? And you're on your way. And he just wipes his face with his shirt, and he knows that that wasn't a very good shot at all. And Rocco picks up a catch, a wicket for John Treleaven. Last ball, Jay, and he does a better job this time. They get 3 for 2, and that's the end of the over. Both batters on 7. John's got 1 for 6. Looks like our mate Robbie Stevens going to go all the way down the other end and have a bowl. So that'll be exciting. Play ball. In the air. John Treleaven. Oh, he took one earlier, but he's dropped that one. And yeah, probably, well, he should have taken it, let's be honest. Wasn't overly difficult. Robbie, wide is the call, and a re-bowl is what we pay. Stewie French and Paul Wilson are here as well. And he gets back to that, and they'll pick up a run. Next pair of batters ready, please. So I say it nice and loudly so they'll hear me over the mic, and I can see Richard getting up ready. We're starting to get ready. It's the last over of this partnership, and it would really help me if those next batters could be ready to walk in the door when I call over. And anyway, there's only one guy making the effort, no one else looks like it, so I'm not going to get my wish, I don't reckon, despite my efforts. And what's going to happen there, they get 2. Anyway, I can't do any more than ask for them to do it. I can't make it happen. Dean Demos hits a 7 on the MCG. And Robbie Stephen comes in to bowl here. And he hits it nicely. And Beaumont, oh gee, would have had him. Last ball, Seaver ball, just... he's not moving the same tonight, Bo. I reckon he might have a bit of an injury or something. He's just, he said earlier that he's the youngest and the slowest. Well, I don't reckon that's normally the case, but I reckon he's struggling a little bit for some reason. That's the end of the over. Right, so, yep, there's no sign of the batter's been here. 8:04. So I reckon the next game is technically supposed to start in 11 minutes, and I've got 12 overs to go in an 8-a-side game. Good luck with that was. Nathan's going to be batting with Richard, as I can work out who it's going to be. And they're coming out, and Lurch zips the net down. Rightio, yeah, players ready please, so hopefully I can get the fielding team in position by the time the batters are down here. We can start straight away. Yeah, players ready please. I'm trying to do a cruise, it's not working for me. No, they're still milling around. Come boys, both teams we need to move it, please. I don't want to be hard on them. I don't want them to, I'm not trying to ruin the game for them, it's just that we need a bit of cooperation by the teams in the first 3 time slots to get the game going. Play ball. Right, Tony Biz, he's bowling to Richard. And he does. And Richard hits it in the air, and Barry doesn't read it very well, and they get 2. Yeah, plenty of people would have swallowed that. Not everyone, but plenty would. Not Barry, as it turns out. Yeah, Barry does a good job there. And the fielding's not bad, they get 2. was hit fairly firmly at him. That was Lurch actually hitting the ball quite firmly. Tony, Richard, gee whiz, pins the ears back and says thanks for coming, I'll help myself to 7. And that well and truly helps the cause of the Nads, who are looking the goods here at the moment. They only need 18 more to win, and they've got the best part of 12 overs to get them. Yeah, Lurch all at sea on that one. There's Tony. He bowls to Lurch in the air, and there's Beaumont, and so it's actually been caught off Beaumont's leg and popped up and been caught by Johnny. Last ball. Yeah, but I don't reckon Beau was struggling there. It's unbelievable how lucky that wicket actually was, and I reckon I'm right. I reckon he's actually not quite right tonight, Beau. I reckon he's just not moving freely. That'll be out. We might find out about that later on. If we get any news, I'll let you know. Yep. Okay. Yep. So they don't take too long between overs there, so we don't have to say too much. Play ball, Fitzy. He's bowling to Richard. And Richard, well done, Tony. They get 2. That game's finished on the MCG. That's actually good, so can't help you there, Lurch, and I won't. Trying to work out what game Grease had to start with tonight, whether it was a 6 or an 8. I'll give you wide. I'm paying that one. Nah, you got away with the first one. It was just good. That one was just bad, and that's what it is. Fitzy, Lurch, gee whiz, Lurch. Oh, he's picked up 7 runs. You little beauty. Yeah, Nathan Larkham. Yeah. He's a big fella. He doesn't hit a lot of back nets, but he hit that one. He obviously strong enough to hit a hard ball if he is able to hit the ball at all. And there's a nice shot by Richard, and there's Beau. Does enough. Just taps the ball away from the net, and they get 3. Last ball. 41 on the board. Putting the bails there on at the bowler's end, and that seems to have been a bit of a challenge this week, putting the bails on at either end. I don't think there's anything wrong with the stumps on this court, but it seems to have been creating a few challenges, more than normal. Anyway, in the air, what's going to happen here? 2 runs is what's going to happen there. That's the end of the over. Fitzy none for 16, the life member. And Beaumont, we'll see how Beaumont bowls here. He doesn't usually come off, with a fast run-up or anything, but we'll see how he moves coming into bowl and see whether he's all good or not. Play ball. Yeah, Beau. And there's Lurch, and he hits it for 2. Richard, or he's got Richie written on the back of his shirt, and he's facing Beaumont, and plays a nice shot just wide of 30, and Tony tries to give the batsman a bit of a hug, but anyway, all in good fun, no doubt, as he comes into bowl to Nathan. And yeah, I know, but I reckon it wasn't bowling him. So close, but I reckon, yeah, not out. Thought about it. The Nads appeal for a shitload of LBs, and it was sort of fairly close to the leg stump, but we got one wrong the other night with an LB. I might have been a bit gun shy. Couple. I will actually have a bit of a look at that. You have no idea why you did that. No, I don't know either. But anyway, yeah, you got away with it. We'll, I'll let you know if I reckon it was actually closer than we thought. What happened there? That's going to be 4. Last ball. Anyway, last ball of the over coming up. And Beaumont bowls. And Richard plays the shot, and they get 2. End of the over. See if I can have a quick look at this LBW and see whether there's any way in the world I could have considered giving it. Right, play ball. We'll come back to that. Play. If we don't get any reviews, we might be able to do it at the end of this. That's a good ball. We might be able to do it at the end of this over. Got it up, ready, poised. And he hits a nice shot actually, and there's Beaumont, does a good job. He sticks out the right hand and keeps it off the back. They get 3. Anyway, they're 5 runs ahead here than Ads, and they've got plenty of overs to come. As he bowls, and there's Lurch, comes off his body, and the kick. Oh, well done by Tony. I reckon he might have had him. He was actually dragging the chain there a bit. It was Lurch running between wickets there, like many other people do. As Rocco bowls this to Richard, and he whacks that pretty well, and he gets 7 runs for it. So good shot by Richard. This pair's done a pretty good job. 41. Got a couple of balls to go. Sid Tools look like running second again here. They get called through for a run here. Last ball, super ball. Our mate Rocco rolls to Richard. In the air again, goes all the way, and thanks for coming, 14 bits, and that's the end of the over. Right, that gives me time to have a look at this LBW. I think you'd have to say that it wasn't out looking at what I'm looking at with the replay there. So doesn't look. You can see most of the stumps. It's hitting a fairway outside leg stump. Didn't appear to be coming back in any way, shape or form. So I reckon we've done the right thing by not paying that LB. So that's good. We've got Kev. Yeah, Kevin Damon. Yep, players ready. Right, who's going to bowl here? Looks like John Trelevin might have another crack at it. Let's see how it works out for him. Play ball. So he went for 6 runs in his first over. He picked up a wicket. That's hit straight. Barry. Oh, he didn't know what to do there. He was in 2 minds. Or 3 minds even maybe in the end. Anyway, the end result was no run. John, Kevin. Yeah, nicely played and misfielded down the back, and 4 runs is the result. How many minutes is this? So around about the same as the first inning, so around about 18 and a half minutes leg side for the first 2 pairs. Probably need to be doing it in about 16 minutes is probably about as long as we can afford it to take in an 8-a-side game. That's around about the benchmark. 16 minutes for 2 pairs, that is, so around about 32 or 33 minutes is probably reasonable for an innings in an 8-a-side game. Johnny. Last ball anyway, coming up, and John bowls to Damien, and it would have been a wide. He's decided to hit it, and they only get 1. That's the end of the over. Johnny's got 1 for 18. Looks like Beaumont might have another crack at it. Right, play ball. Oh, Rocco has found a way to let that hit the net, and I'm sure it wasn't on purpose, but it didn't look good. Not flash fielding at all. In the air, Beaumont. Oh, you had to move, son. You didn't. I reckon that's where I reckon, as I said, he's just not quite moving freely for some reason tonight. It's got to be an injury, because he normally would have made more of an effort to reach that and catch it, I reckon, than what he did. Wasn't able to get the lead out, as it turned out. He bowls. Kevin. Johnny. I reckon that probably would have been out, but he missed the stumps. Beaumont. Damo. Last ball. He bowls. In the air. Oh, Barry. He misses it. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. We've got no game happening at the MCG at the moment, but we have a quick scoreline of Bay 13 because I've got a split second. The Moles made 103 and the Scrates are 55 in the 13th over. So the Moles are looking good, but it's not completely done and dusted. Play ball. Here's our mate Rocco. Yep, he bowls to Kev. Nicely driven, and Beaumont just stands there and watches it hit the back net after it hit the side first. They get 4. Beaumont just has a look at his watch for some reason. Anyway, that's John Trelevan doing a bloody good job down there to keep that to 1. Nicely done. 60 runs in front here for the Nads, and Rocco bowls that, and there's Barry, and Kevin helps himself to 3 more. Yeah, Kevin's made 23 runs off his own stick here in this partnership so far. Damo's also been doing okay. Oh, an effort there, not a bad effort by Beaumont, but they get 3. So Damo drops the bat. He bowls, and full toss in the air. He absolutely hammers it. Oh, Rocco, he would have had him actually if he had to hit the stumps. He missed. They get 7. Last ball. Yep, Sidtools would have gone into this game thinking we don't win many, but we might be able to beat the Nads. Not going to be the case, as they get 2 there, and that's the end of the over. And the Nads are probably wondering where their next win was coming from, and it's going to come against these blokes. Although they might have beaten the Majestical Wilder people last week. So we need to set up a game between them and the Sidtools probably, just to give the Sidtools a bit of confidence. Play ball. You can only be happy to run second so many times before it gets old hat. Play ball. Here's Steve Fitzgerald. And he's going to be bowling to Damien. And it's very exciting stuff as he comes in the bowl, and Damo hits it not very far, and they get 1. Fitzy, on his way, bowling to Kevin. And Kevin should like that one, and he does. Oh, Fitzy, he would have had him, and he knows he would have had him. But he misses the stumps, and they get 7 more. Yeah, free drink for the second pair there, and it's looking that way again for this pair, for the Nads. And although Damo makes it interesting by playing an absolute shit, nothing shot really. I don't even think he swung the bat. And he's been stumped, and all of a sudden the partnership's back to 50. Nads have been long-time customers down here at SEMA Sports, so I'm sure management will be happy to give them, a few blokes some drinks when they've earned it for a 50 partnership. But here's Barry. Oh, he gets rid of him there, and I tell you what, now they've got a bit of work to do. Oh, something to look forward to in this game. All of a sudden we've found something to cheer for, and they're on 45, this pair. Don't know Kev all that well, but it'd be nice to see Damo have to pay for his drink rather than get the free one. We know Damo a bit better. Anyway, a couple of balls to go, and Fitzy's on a hat trick. Get out of the way, Bo, so he can bowl. Right, so here comes Fitzy, and he comes in to bowl to Kev. On the hat trick, and he hits it well, and Beaumont's there. They get 4. Last ball, super ball, so they still need to score a run. Free drink up for grabs here, Damo. How confident are you? Hey? Not very? Yeah. So everyone down here probably barracking for a wicket here, apart from probably the two batsmen. What can we do? Fitzy, experienced campaigner he is, he bowls. He plays and misses, he's gone, you're on your way, and they miss out. Oh, they'll have to buy their drinks, and that's most unfortunate. Anyway, we're not surprised that happened. I sort of felt like that was where we were heading. Fantastic. Anyway, Danny Coolgis, Graham Brown. This will be interesting to see how these blokes bat together. I don't know if I've ever seen them bat together before, this combination. I don't recall. G'day, Danny. How are you? All good? Yeah. Right. Yep, they're getting in position pretty quickly, and that pair got out here pretty quickly as well, so that's a good sign. Even though a fair bit of the damage has been done. It's 8:22. Fitzy, yep, he's just going to let him get back to his spot. Around the wicket for Barry. Play ball. Yep, got you. That game on the MCG's and too far away from starting. Cruz is heading down this way. Nice shot from Danny to get off the mark for two. Yep, Graham Brown. Barry bowls to Graham. It's off a good ball, and it gets, I reckon he come off his glove. Anyway, it hit the back net, and at my end, and they only get the one. Yep, Slayer's ball of duty. Could be an entertaining game, the next one. Yep, I haven't seen Julian Ganjami tonight. He'd be most unfortunate or unlucky not to be picked in the top 8 players for the Slayers to play a team like ball of duty. That's a really good piece of wicket keeping there by Robbie Stevens, and exceptional actually. Down the leg side, it wasn't an easy ball to take, and Graham Brown's toe was on the line, and we fired him. And there we go. Oh, Rocco! He sort of had his hands in position to throw the ball at the stumps. It's almost like he deliberately tried to throw the ball a little bit wide of the stumps for some reason. It almost looked like a deliberate thing the way that happened. Anyway, that's off the leg. Here's Rocco. And my mate Rocco, they get one, and that's the end of the over. Yep, Donald Trump, apparently the new president, would have got $2 on that a while back. I reckon he was paying $4 to win it the first time round, so some people must have got rich over that. I wasn't one of them. I love a bet, but I haven't actually bet on who's going to become the president in my lifetime. Play ball. But I've still got a few years to go, so I might, leg side, you never know, I might chuck that in as an idea going forward, but I reckon no, if you've missed out on backing Trump 2 times in a row, then who else are you going to be able to back with confidence going forward? No, oh geez, Graham, could you run through the net any harder? Anyway, they get 2, and I don't reckon it was out. Yeah, I know. But gee whiz, you absolutely cannon into the net. He said he had to run fast, but he didn't even look like pulling up at all. Fitzy. Yep. Bit of footwork there by Fitz. This is Tony Viz bowling at the moment, left arm over the wicket. And yeah, Danny hits it straight at Barry on the full, and it was a tough chance, and he did well in the end to keep the ball off the net. Only got 1, and he had a bit of a dip at trying to hit the stumps as well. So good fielding by Barry. There's Tony bowls to Graham, and Graham hits it on the leg side. There's our mate Rocco again with a very good tap. They get 2. 1 ball to go. Margin at the moment 77. Won't be the biggest losses Tintals have copped in recent times. Oh, Fitzy! Oh, it comes off the net, hits his shoulder, I reckon. That's the end of the over. So 2 runs. And we can't pick on him Fitz too much. He obviously didn't see it very well, is what he's indicating. And that will happen. You don't always see things as well or move as well. as you get on a little bit in years. Play ball. Myself included, no doubt. Whatever I was doing when I was 21, I was doing it better than I'm doing it now, in terms of mobility, that is. A couple of runs there for our mate Danny. This is Ferdy coming into bowl to Graham Brown. He's hit it straight to Fitzy and he takes the catch. Good work, Fitzy. A few Bronx cheers there, but that's harsh. As I say, he's done a lot for the game in indoor cricket to become a life member down here, so deserves some respect for that, I reckon. Anyway, bump ball there from Graham Brown, well kept by Robbie Stephen. Ferdy bowling to Graham Brown, and he hits it on the leg side, and Barry Singh comes through. They get 2, and a couple of balls to go. Yep, I'll just have to dream about my smokes tonight, because I'm obviously not going to have time to have one, despite the fact that I would love one. 2 runs there, last ball. Anyway, we'll have an opportunity at about 11 o'clock probably, if we're lucky to get one in. 30 bowls to Graham Brown, and hits it on the leg side, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. 8:27. Currently about 12 minutes behind the 8 ball, which will end up being probably around about, well, close to 20 by the time we start the next game, you'd reckon. Somewhere around that mark. I'll be trying to make it a quick changeover if I possibly can. Play ball. Anyway, Robbie Stevens going to bowl, and he's going to be bowling to Graham Brown. And Graham hits it straight to Tony, and the fielding is good, and he would have been all over there. If, that would have been good night nurse if they'd hit the stumps. Is that Aaron Todd? It is. Aaron Todd's here. Haven't seen Toddy for a bit. I reckon he's missed me. Toddy would have missed me a lot, I reckon. So, yeah, decided to come down tonight, and he's probably only come down especially to see me, actually, I reckon, Toddy. He's probably missed me that much. So that would be his main focus. Oh, well fielded by Beaumont. They get 1. Don't know if he's going to be playing or something like that, but he could be playing. Could be playing for the Slayers. I don't reckon he's played for them before, but that's possible that he has. That's a good ball. That'll be Rocco that's misfielded that. They get 1. Jack Dawes walks past us, and Robbie bowls this to Graham Brown. It would have been a wide, but I'm thankful that Graham hit that, because now we don't have to have a re-bowl. So it's last ball super ball, should be the last ball of the game, and he comes in the bowl, and it will be the last ball of the game. They get 2 on the super ball, end of the over, end of the game. Please hold the ball. Please hold the ball for me, John, and I will save the game, close the game, set up the new one, which I believe will be another 8-a-side game, and we will try to be back here. Hopefully they might have already sorted out the toss. I'll just go to the bathroom very quickly, and we'll be ready to go. Rightio. That's Belly. I haven't seen Belly for a bit. So Nick Bell's batting with Keith. Let's get started. Play ball. Right. Dean Demos. Yep, straight away comes off the leg of the batsman. Well fielded by Paul Wilson. And there's no run. Right, a bit of a slow game that last one. We were a little bit late starting the first game as well. So it sort of escalated. 8:34, so we're probably, I reckon we're about 19 minutes late starting this one. The next game should be starting at 9:25. And I reckon if we can get it started by 9:45, it'll be a good effort from here. We'll see how we go. Anyway, that's a really good ball by Dino, and it's ended up going right over the top of the stumps. Third ball. Dino, bowling to Belly, and Belly hits it, and it ricochets off Keith, and it goes for 2. Yeah, so Aaron Todd's going to be playing for the Slaves, so Andre Ferreira as well, he's going to be playing. Nicely played by Keithy. There's Matty Saliakis, and that's a pretty good piece of fielding. And that won't, Keithy will be feeling a little bit ripped off there because the shot was very, very nicely played by him. But the fielding was equally as impressive. Matt Saliakis, he been bowls to Valley, and he goes for the big shot, and he's been bowled. So yeah, we haven't seen Valley for a while. And anyway, he's been bowled on that occasion. Last ball. Dean Demos. Bowls to Nick Bell. And I don't reckon it's out. Last end of the over. Are you appealing for a stumping or what? Right. So I think they're appealing. I think there was some confusion there as to whether they were appealing for a catch or stumping, and I don't reckon it was stumps. And I didn't know if he hit it. I wasn't sure, and I think the keeper thought it was caught behind. I will have a look, but I think he was saying it might have been caught, but yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll get back to you. Yeah, I'll get back to you. Yeah, I won't be able to tell if he hit it, but I might be able to tell if it was stump. Yeah, play ball. Anyway, the keeper just saying that he heard a noise, so he's not saying it was definitely caught behind play. And a couple of the fielders were sort of thinking it might have been stumped, so they've asked me to check it when I get a chance, even though it hasn't been reviewed. Missed out there on the run out. They get so third ball. It's obviously going to be out whichever way you look at it there. And yeah. Right, so Jay comes in the bowl to Belly, and it's a good ball. It's inside the line, and there's no run. As Jay works in the bowl to Belly again. Good ball, nice shot, but straight to the fielder. Their throws are a bit wayward, and they get through for a run. Jay bowls to Keithy, and a good ball again, just misses the off stump, not by much, and last ball. And an edge, and great effort by Daniel, but they get one. Very good effort. It was a tough chance. End of the over. Anyway, it wasn't stumped, so it definitely wasn't stumped, that other one. Whether he hit it or not, I don't know. I can't tell that. But it definitely wasn't stumped. Anyway, that was that previous one. We were checking the stumping for Belly that they appealed on. in the first over. Play ball. Yep, Matt Saliakis bowling to Keith. And Keith hits a nice shot. Well fielded by Jay. Gee, that was sensational work. And gee, almost got him there. And not too dissimilar to the piece of fielding he did last night, which we talked about for a while too. So he's not without some skill, is our friend Jay. And he's also been bowling very nicely since he's joined us down here in WA. And no mug with the bat either, so he plays a good game, this Jay. But his fielding lately has been pretty impressive, in particular. That'll be 4 runs to our mate Keith Harrison. Matt Saliakis bowling to Belly. And yep, would have been a wide if Belly had stepped inside it, but he didn't do that. It hit his leg and they got through for 1. He had to earn it too. They made him run hard. He bowls, and Keith Harrison hits that one across the line, and that'll be Stewie French down the back there having a bit of a fumble, and it's 4 runs last ball. And Matty bowls to Belly, off his leg, very nicely fielded by Craig Wheats, and Keith's going to be run out with a direct hit. End of the over, and he went for the look-away throw there, did Craig Wheat. He was looking at the keeper's end, the bowler's end, and he threw the ball to the keeper's end, and that might have just surprised Keith a bit too. Anyway, it was good work. Yeah, hit the stumps without actually looking at them. Anyway, some people have that ability. Play ball. Craig Wheat now going to be the bowler. Play. So he's bowling to Belly. This pair's struggling. Yeah, Belly hits that okay, but straight to Frenchie, and there's no run. Yep, -5 for this pair at the moment. Craig to Belly, and hits a nice drive, and there's Jay. Doesn't take it cleanly on the first go, but he still kept it off the net. Craig bowling to Keith. And he hits it beautifully. Gee, he's absolutely smacked the crap out of it. And a big round of applause by Hinchy there at the back. That was an unbelievable shot by Keithy for 7. And absolutely smoked it, as we like to say. And he did. In the air, hits Keithy on the non-striker there, and it goes for 2. G'day Elwyn and his wife, if you're watching. I haven't mentioned you for a bit, but I haven't forgotten you. And yep, hello if you're tuning in and you have been continuing to tune in recent times. Great to have you. As it is everybody that actually likes to tune in and watch and listen to the play on the WACA Court each night down here at SEMA Sports. Last ball, super ball. And Belly hits it nicely but straight to Jay, and Jay hits the stumps and Keith's run out. So that'll be the end of that nightmare for that batting pair as they come out with -3, and Keithy -6, Belly 3. Anyway, that's the way things go sometimes. And we've got Hopesy coming out to bat with Andre. Yeah. Did you back the second horse yesterday? Oh, didn't you? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I thought you might have been on that, but no, you didn't. Yeah. Okay. Which one was 14? I can't remember. Okay, yeah. Anyway, yeah, no worries. Here we go, play ball. So I hope he didn't actually end up having a bet at all in the Melbourne Cup yesterday. Play. He said he was going to have something on number 14 but didn't get round to doing it. Oh, Jay, nice catch. And yep, that'll be, we can't miss that. Just tie Hopes out for a golden duck. And we bring that to the attention of everybody, no matter who the player is, even if he's one of your bosses. Anyway, he bowls, and Hopes he hits that one a lot better. He hit the first one okay as well, to be fair, but it just in the air, and Jay took a good catch. Anyway, a couple of runs there for Hopesy. There's Andre. He's a policeman, is Andre. He's on strike. And yeah, hits it straight, and yep, Hopesy knew what he was doing there, and he got back. Dean Demos. Bowls to Andre. And off his leg and onto the stumps. And that'll be right. Andre's out for a duck as well. That's what happens. Hopes his was a golden duck, you were a duck. Yeah. Anyway, that's life. Both batters have been out without scoring here. As Dino comes into Andre, off his leg. And there's Paul Wilson. No, I don't reckon. Last ball. Last ball. As he bowls to Andre. Nicely struck. And there's Matty Saliakis. He would have had him for all money. They get 3 end of the over. End of the over. Yeah. Check that second last one of Hopesy's. What's that? Yeah, I'm commentating. I've been doing it for months, didn't you know? I've been doing it for months, did you not know? Is that me talking, he says. Yeah, not out. Anyway, play ball. Unbelievable. I can't believe Andre doesn't know I've been commentating all this time after, you know. He's you know, a pretty tight-knit group he's got between, I would have thought, him and Hinchy and Opesy and so forth. Anyway, it seems to be complete news to him. He says, is that you talking? I said, yeah, mate, I'm commentating. I've been doing it for ages. Right, so Daniel Veen's bowling and Andre's on strike. Comes in the bowl. And Andre smacks it and well fielded. Jay's in the game again. And how well has this bloke been fielding this week? So last night sensational, tonight again. And yeah, worth his weight in gold at the moment, this bloke in the field in particular. Keep getting that wrong. Particularly doing well and in particular. Anyway, sensational fielding again. He bowls to Hopesy, a leg side, and yeah, anything down the leg side that Hopesy doesn't play at is got a 99.99% chance of being a wide. It's just a fact, and that's not out, even though the fielding was good. 2 runs. Alex Osborne playing for the Slayers tonight. Looks like he might be batting with Phil Wakefield. They'll be batting next, it would say. They're getting ready already. Daniel Veen, nice shot by Andre, a bit aerial. Oh, that's, well, it would have been 4 if that would have been. Yeah, I know. Last ball. The tap from Jay there. Yeah, if it hadn't have hit the fielder, it was going to be 4 runs because the tap was a long way away from the stumps. He hits the full toss straight to Frenchie and end of the over. Right. This partnership's not particularly blossoming either. And gee, the other 4 blokes are going to want to do something pretty good. These 2 have still got a couple of overs to do something. Jay's going to bowl. It'll be interesting to see how he goes against these 2 batters. Play ball. Jay's been going well. Yep. Around the wicket, left arm, and look at that ball swing there. Well done by Craig Wheat, and no run. Third ball. Anyway, as Jay comes in to bowl to Andre. And another good ball, well played by Andre. It's a cracking shot on the offside. It's a down up, and that was definitely the best shot in this game, I reckon, so far. That one. Anyway, see if they can just turn things around a little bit. As Jay comes into bowl and leg side, and we pay that. Jay bowls to Hopesy, and a better line, but just a little bit, just a fraction short of a length, and Hopesy was able to hit it very nicely onto the offside for a comfortable 2. Jay on his way to bowl to Andre, and Andre, keeps it out, and there's Craig. Direct hit would have had him, but it was high. It was high the way the tap there was well and truly over the top of the stumps. Last ball of the 7th over. Short and an easy 2 for Hopesy. End of the over. So it's just it's a little bit more short than the previous one. And Hopesy's not going to miss out there. Anyway, they've only got 2 runs after 7 overs, so they haven't got a lot to show for the any effort that they put in. Frenchie's going to be our next bowler. Right, play ball. Stuart French bowls to Hopesy. Yeah, wide. And even Stuart French, yeah, no worries, re-bowl. Even Stewie French will agree that that was a wide. Yep, he's coming in the bowl. Yeah, dot ball. Had a quick word to Beaumont Dupreez after that last game for the Sidtals, and I was right. He's injured in some way, shape or form. He didn't have time to explain the whole story. Excuse me, they get 1. But he wasn't moving all that freely in that last game, and he does have some sort of injury that was causing that, which I thought was the case. Anyway, Stewie French comes in to bowl to Andre. And good ball. Yeah, no, I'm sure that's good. And I'd be happy to check that one if anyone wanted to see it again, but I know that was in. There's Frenchie bowls. Yeah, and it's hit the leg, so he hasn't judged that one, Andre. Third ball. And Frenchie bowling here on the 3rd ball to Andre. And Andre hits it nicely. Jeff Booth is there, so is Jay. They get 1. Last ball, Super Ball. I'll be surprised to see Hopesy tee off for a 7 here and get a 14. I reckon if he gets anything in his area, he'll be looking to do that. Wide, so he doesn't have to do it on that one. Re-bowl. Yeah. So he'll be looking for a pitched up ball sort of around about just outside the off stump is where I reckon he'll be hoping he gets one. And he'll be looking to hit it to the back net. We'll see. Leg side again, so he can't do it with that bowling. And last ball, Super Ball still. No, there's only been 3 wide, so not necessarily the last ball. Get 1 more re-bowl if they want it. Anyway, he plays it nicely. There's Craig Weeks. I don't reckon. So I reckon no. No? We're not? Yeah. So end of the over. Yep. Anyway, they come out with a 17 partnership, which is better than it was looking at one point, and they get 14 after 2. So they've still got nowhere near enough runs, you wouldn't think. But it did look like it. Yeah, right, yeah. They want me to. They didn't review that last one, but they did want to have a quick look at it. So we will. I don't mind doing that. Yeah. Well in. Yeah. Dino? Yeah, well in. Well in. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't close. Anyway, what have we got here? We've got Alex Osborne. How you going, mate? Yeah, I'm good. He's batting with another good mate of ours, Phil Wakefield. Yeah. Plenty of mates, at least you'd like to think you have, was. Right. Looks like Craig Wheat's going to have a bowl. Play ball. And he's bowling to Alex. And here we go. And hits it beautifully, actually. A nice on drive for Alex, and he probably would have been run out if they hit the stumps, but Alex's shot there to get off the mark was very good. Phil Wakefield facing Craig. And Craig, Phil actually very lucky to get away with that. He actually got a leading edge that's gone all the way for 4, side net, back net. Yeah, he rehearses the shot. He knows it wasn't a good one, but he's still got 4 runs on his against his name. Craig to Alex, and it's good ball, so Alex lets that go, but there's no wide there, mate. Another one of those ones that we know. Yeah, So I don't know if Alex was convinced there, but that one was good. Craig bowls and Alex hits it straight, and there's straight to Dean Demos, and he keeps it off the net. Third ball coming up here as Craig comes in to bowl to Alex. And third ball it is, he smacks it. Gee, it's another good shot by Alex. Gee whiz, how's that happening? Yeah, last ball, number 11 in outdoor cricket, I believe. And you wouldn't know it looking at the way that he's hit a couple of shots in this over. As Phil Wakefield hits it straight, it hits the stumps, it ricochets into the side net, and they pick up 3, end of the over. Oh, absolute gold there for the Slayers, who have been struggling all game, no doubt, but 15 runs there off 1 over. And that's more than the first 2 pairs got between them in 8 overs. Although Hopesy and Andre at least managed to get score up a little bit in that second pair. Just dawned on me that Hopesy got 18 out of that 17, and that's right, Andre -1. That's worth mentioning. Play ball. Yep. Yep. Not only did we get nothing from Andre, we got less than nothing. Played 1 lovely shot, or 2, but -1 doesn't look good on paper. Anyway, that's our mate Phil Wakefield. And a bit lucky there, but gets a couple of runs. Jeff Booth is bowling here. Can't see Andre right now. I reckon he must be in the office, and hopefully he heard. I reckon this is just out, and I reckon he'll review, and here it comes. So we're going to check this one, and we'll see what the outcome is. It's going to be close, so we'll put that out there. We haven't got a review wrong so far tonight, and it's nearly 9 o'clock, so we're having a good night. Could this be the first blue? We will see. It's going to be fairly tight. Here comes the ball. Oh, gee whiz. On the old camera, you'd probably think in, but it's close enough. It's only a frame, so we will do the due process. We're a chance of being wrong here, I reckon. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Just making sure we're going to be checking the impact thing. So this is probably the frame that's going to have to hit him. And it did hit him there, I think. And I reckon that's short there. So I reckon this could still be out, possibly. Where are we? So this is the frame I'm looking at to make sure that there's movement on the stump. And there is, so it hits the bail there. And the bat is short. So that'll be good night, nurse, and you're on your way. So we had to check a couple of cameras to get that. I wonder what the new camera would have shown there. I might see if I can see that as well. I actually can't. Actually, it looks like it's in on the new camera. It just goes to show you the frames are all different. Anyway, play ball. Anyway, there was... okay. No ball. So, hopes he's come... Have a look at the full-length camera. Okay. So hopes he's come out and said that's actually not out, but I just freezed it in front of everybody, and they saw the bowl line, leg side. Anyway, we'll have another look at that, and we'll talk more about it as we get further in. What am I looking at there? Okay. Okay, a couple of runs there for Phil. Last ball. That'll be nothing. So why is that showing up one frame earlier? That bail. It's not. It's actually no. It's so yeah. It is out. Yeah. Okay. You know, yeah, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it was just out. So, yeah, Hopes has just come back and let me know that, no, he agrees that I was right giving it out. Play ball. So he had me worried. And it beats the bat. And third ball. they get 2. Anyway, it's an interesting one to look at. 8:50, virtually just before 8:56. So it was on the line, as it turned out, that one on the full-length camera. And so I reckon Hopesy may have looked at another camera like the brand new one, for instance, as the first option, and thought, well, it looked actually like it might have been well in based on that. It actually is well in based on that, probably. It's unbelievable. Anyway, oh geez, that's tight as well, but I'm going to go with no. So I'm going to have another look at that other one from another angle as well. Right, anyway. 4 runs there for Alex, last ball. Yeah, so potentially could get a different, might be between frames on the old camera, out on the full length one, probably not out on the new one. I wonder what the keeper's end one would have told us. That's gone for 7. Geez, that was a lucky shot, Phil Wakefield, but you'll take it. That's the end of the over. And he'll be pretty happy with that. He's got a big smile on his face. Came off the leading edge, more or less, sort of halfway along the bat. He's actually pointing to that. And as he passed Craig Weed, he said, that's where it came off. How lucky am I? Anyway, yeah, life is good when you can have that much luck. Gee whiz, keepers and keeper, and I reckon he's probably in as well. There you go, play ball. So I reckon play. So I reckon that one that we gave out, that leg side, which we gave Alex out on. Yeah, mate, Rebo. I reckon 3 of the cameras you'd have to say it's not out, and the full length one it's out, but it's on the line. So it's unreal, really, to think that that would be the case. Right, Paul Wilson bowls, and Alex, that one sort of jumped on him a little bit, and he kept it down pretty well in the end. Right, so here's Paul Wilson, and he's bowling to Alex. Nicely driven. Jay. No, I reckon they've made that, so I reckon that's in. And again, it'll be probably just a frame. And there's Dean, and there's that'll be good night nurse Phil Wakefield. Yep, he'll be telling a story walking. And, he's been run out by a significant margin, as it turned out on that occasion. Right, so 35 this pair's got though, and with Hinchy and Toddy coming in to bat last, they've got the opportunity here to still come out with a half-decent score if they bat well, and that could lead to a good game. In the air, there's Craig Wheats, and that would have been a good night nurse as well, but he misses the stumps and still gets through. Last ball, super ball. I reckon this is crucial for the Slayers that this is not out. It's almost worth blocking the ball out here, I reckon. It's not worth losing the -10. Let's see what happens. He lets it go, and that's good work. End of the over. So you take that, I reckon. Hinchy and Toddy can come out here with 50 odd on the board now. And if they bat as well as they can, then you'd certainly think that somewhere around 100 or just over is still within the capabilities. That run out was unbelievable. Yeah, but you should have a look at, when I looked at that, where am I? I'll show you if I get a chance. Yeah. Hey, Hinch, while we've got a minute, have a look at this. So the next frame, the ball hasn't even hit it and the bail lights up. Look at this. The bail lit up there and the ball hasn't even hit it. And then the next frame it hits and he's on the line. Anyway, I couldn't. That's why I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Play ball. Anyway, we're ready to go and we just keep moving on with the game. 8:56 is the time. I have to think back to have a look at that with someone else later. Just before 8:56. Well fielded by Jay. And gee, well, how well is this bloke fielding these days? Bloody well. Off the body of Toddy. Toddy, oh, there you go. He gets back in his crease, and I haven't had a chance to commentate Toddy in a midweek game since we've done the commentary. A little bit in the Super League games, but the Big Bash, we didn't have the commentary in the Big Bash. It wasn't quite happening by then. But anyway. All right, there's Matt Saliakis putting those bails on. He's done a good job. It's 9:04, and Daniel Veen is coming into bowl to Hinchy. And yeah, he plays that nicely. It's going to be 2. It was just this side of the tape, even though the tape is still shaking. And gee, is that Hully? Hully's just walked in the door. And what a bloke Hully is. That's 2 runs to Aaron Todd, last ball. Yep, Hully's just walked into the office. How you going, Hully? Yep, he gives me a wave. It's all right. It puts everyone else off, but anyway, I don't care. Say good day to Hully. He's a good bloke, leg side. And that's the end of the over. All right. Who's going to bowl here? Mate Stuart French. Play. Anyway, Hinch has decided to run on the other side where 2 fielders are, which is rare in an 8-a-side game, wide. And Toddy was just picking him up on it, sort of saying, I think Toddy was thinking he would have been better placed to be on the other side where there's only 1 fielder in the front half. But maybe he wants to do that because he thinks Toddy might play the big drive on the offside and clean him up. It's about the only thing I can think of. Anyway, we'll see if we can find out what Hinchy's strategy is there, because Toddy's going to do the normal thing. Toddy will move across now. Hang on a minute. Hang on, just Toddy, no, yeah, I didn't think he knew. Play ball, yeah, so I knew Toddy would move across where there's only 1 front fielder on that side. When they changed the field there and Dean moved across, Toddy actually wasn't watching. And I thought it was fair enough just to let him know, do you realise that the field is where it is? And, you know, he moved across immediately, which is what I thought he would do. 2 runs there. As Julio just steps inside the building and then goes back out again. Leg side, last ball. And Julio plays for Hyperbad. And as I said earlier, we've got their game at the end of the night with Dogs of War. Frenchie. Jay in the game again. And that's the end of the over. Yep. Play. Toddy goes for the big one over mid-wicket there, and he'll pick up 3. So that works out all right for him. Is that Jeff bowling? 3 to Aaron Todd. Jeff, Hinchy. That's a nice shot there on the offside, and he picks up 2. Jeff Booth after Aaron Todd, and he gets an outside edge actually, and I heard him scream out the words "shit shot." So that was Toddy's words as he was running the other way, facing the other way. And even though he said that, and I couldn't see his face or his lips, I heard what he said. And that's what he said, shit shot. Anyway, in the air by Hinch, but no one's able to catch it, they get 2. Anyway. Now, mate Jeff Booth is bowling to Aaron Todd here. Short, and he hits that nicely on the offside, leg side, and Craig Wheat comes through and they get 2. Right, 1 ball to go here. Jeffrey to Hinchy, leg side shocker, end of the over. Play ball, Paul Wilson. Aaron Todd, nice shot actually. It's that's the down up for 3, which he's actually nailed right there. Best shot he's played tonight so far by a fair bit, I would have thought that one. Yeah, Hinchy, he's got that covered. Hits it easily on the offside for 2. They've got it up to 88. So as long as it ends up around the 100 mark, it'll certainly give them something to bowl at. He bowls. That's a good ball and it goes right through Toddy. So that's just good bowling. I reckon he nodded his head there in appreciation of the fact that he actually believed that was a good ball. And leg sides, that one's not a good one. Rebowl, yep. Yep. I knew you would want it, so I'm happy to give it to you. That's the rebowl, that is. And well filtered there by Jeffrey. Another nice shot by Toddy. They get 2. There's Matt, 2 to come. Yeah, Matt Holloway is talking to Hully down the back there. Yeah. Hully will be thrilled to bits. And there's Hinchy. It's hit the net, so he got a hand on it, but it's still gone through and hit the side net for 3. And there's 1 ball to go, Super Ball, last ball Super Ball, 95. Free drink for these 2 if they get 50, and gee, Hinchy would appreciate a free drink, I'm sure. Anyway, last ball Super Ball. No, I reckon they're going to have to settle for 48. That's the end of the over. Can I grab the ball, please, Matty? And yeah, they come out with a 48-run partnership there, which sets up the game fairly nicely, I would have thought. 99 runs, close to 100. Made me earn it. Yeah. How you going, Belly? All good? Yeah, that's the way. Yeah. Yeah. Hopesy. Hopesy. Do you feel like coming down here or not? Yeah, it was something different about it. I just wanted to show you something. technology is a wonderful thing. Unless it's something new and I don't know how to use it, which is most things, then it's a shit idea. Right, but the reviews and the commentary opportunities down here at SEMA Sports are changes and innovations that I appreciate. But yeah, I've got a computer at home and a desktop computer, and I've got a mobile phone, and I want those to last me for the rest of my life without any updates. Thank you. Play ball. Here comes Andre. And first ball's okay. And no run. Dean batting here with Jeff Booth. Andre bowling. Right, Andre bowls. And now in swinger. And Dino keeps it out. Third ball. He bowls, and good ball, out swinger, but he picked it, and he's going to run him out. Gee, that's an exceptional piece of bowling. So he's bowled 2 innies to start with, and then he's throwing in the out swinger, which actually swung a fair bit. And Dino actually played it quite nicely, even though he got run out and cost him 5. And there's Jeff Booth, and there's Keith, and they get 2. As Andre comes in to bowl to Dean, and that one sort of more or less was the straight one, and there's 1 ball to go. And it's actually okay, I reckon, and that's the end of the over. One of those ones where I sort of felt like it was just inside the line as it passed the crease. But if you watch where that ball ended up and you see it hit the back net, you go, gee whiz, that's a long way wide. But I thought it passed the crease fractionally in. Anyway, that's how we adjudicated the call. We're going to have a third ball coming up here. He doesn't know where they're going. Third ball. Okay, so Keith's going to bowl. And anyway, that's Jeff Booth hitting a 1. He comes in the bowl. And yeah, Dean Demos and side net, back net, Pinchy. And they get 4. Yeah, we've got some quality players up the front here with Alex Osborne and Toddy on the offside, Belly keeping, and Phil Wakefield on the onside. And there's Alex, they get 1. Of course, at the other end we have Hopesy, Andre Hinchy and Keith Harrison. As Bear walks in the door from Dogs of War. Short, easy to hit that one for 2, and they do. That's Dean Demos. It's 9:17 p.m. It's 15 degrees currently. As Keithy comes in the bowl to Jeff. No ball, full toss, is too high, he's in his crease. And we give him an extra 2, last ball. As Keith bowls to Dean, hits it straight, and nicely fielded by Keith, and that's the end of the over. Phil Wakefield, he's going to be bowled. Play ball. Phil bowls to Dino, and Dino gets an outside edge, Belly, and they get 3 for 2. He bowls, and I reckon it hits the leg there of Boothie, and no run. Phil bowls, it's a good ball, it's well and truly inside the line, it swung back quite a lot. So third ball. Full toss, and I reckon Keith just put Andre off there. So I reckon Andre had it covered, but Keith just tried to field it. Would have blocked his line of sight there for Andre and end up going for 3. So not Andre's fault, is Hopesy. They get 2. Last ball. Wasn't really Keith's fault either. He moved across trying to field the ball. He just didn't manage to do it. Nice shot by Jeff, but Phil's there. It's gone for 3 somehow, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, shouldn't have been 3, but it was, and these things happen. Aaron Todd. That's a warm-up delivery there, like the Max Walker of old. There it is again. Well, a bit like maybe a Chris Cairns as well. He bowled a bit like that. I reckon it was. Or Lance Cairns it was. Lance Cairns for New Zealand. Anyway, I don't reckon Toddy will bowl like that when he actually delivers this. We'll see. Play ball. Aaron Todd. Yeah, and that'll be a dot ball to start with for Toddy. Wonder if Mitch and Cam are watching this since their brother is playing this. They may be. G'day boys if you are watching. Oh, gee, Belly's destroyed the stumps there before the balls even got there. And a bit unco as it turned out, but I get 1. Toddy bowls to Dean. And Dino hits it on the leg side. There's Hopesy. It's actually going to be out, and he might want to review this, but I reckon he's gone. Yep. So he's going to check this, and it was a direct hit by Hopesy, and it's under me nose, and I'm pretty confident this is out. So, which is why I paid it. I don't give him out on a guess. So I'm going to be backing myself in, and we'll see how close this actually ends up being. Oh, gee, it's going to be between frames. Hang on, we'll just check and see if it's any different. But yeah, so he might get away with this. We'll just see if it's any different from the other end. And so let's see if it hits here or not. Still hasn't hit. So it's going to be between frames, and we're going to have to give it in, not out. I reckon it was out. Yeah, I reckon. No, it's between frames, so you got to change it. Yeah, it's in. So it shouldn't have been, but it is. And I'm not saying that as an excuse. I'm just that's just one of those things. Play ball. Yep. And I reckon they'll all know. We've all seen enough of these. Every time I get in there. And Belly, yeah, that's good night, nurse, and you can count that one. Yeah. Last ball, Super Bowl. I reckon the other one was too. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's what I said. I reckon that's okay, actually. And that's the end of the over. Right, end of the over. Let's have a look. I didn't call it, no. Can't tell that either. Right, where are we? Play ball, Matt Saliakis. Play. He's batting with Craig Wheat, Valley Bowls. Would have been a wide, he hit it. There's Keith. And not out, they get 1. I don't think he knows what you mean. He bowls, and a short, nicely hit by Craig. There's Andre, they get 2. There's Belly bowls to Matty, and he plays a nice shot on the offside, and they pick up 2. Belly, Craig Wheat, Yep, nice shot again by Craig. There's Andre again. Same players involved here a fair bit in this over. Leg side. Last ball. He bowls. And Matty plays that nicely, and they pick up 2. That's the end of the over. Alex Osborne's going to have a bowl. Yeah, for those people that follow this bloke, you're in for a treat. Cameron Todd and Mitch Todd are watching the coverage at the moment. They'll be looking forward to seeing this bloke go for a few runs, I reckon. Play ball. We'll see what happens. He comes in the bowl, and yeah, not a bad ball, but plenty of air actually. He gave it a lot of flight there, and it was a decent ball. As Alex comes in the bowl to Craig, and that's the wrong one, and Craig didn't pick it, and they get 2. But he definitely didn't pick that, I can tell you. Yeah, no, yeah. I already said that he didn't. Yeah, I knew he didn't pick it, and that's not a very good shot by Matty. I've got to say the first 3 balls from Alex have been very decent. He's due to bowl a shocker. That won't be it. They should get a wicket. Oh, Toddy! Oh, mate, where were you? So Aaron Todd. And Belly probably should have stayed in his box, so, and that way if Toddy misses the catch like that, Belly might have been able to pick it up. But anyway, it didn't happen that way. They get 3. Last ball. He's bowled a good over here without picking up a wicket, as Alex, I've got to be honest, and that's the way it is. It's short. That was the one that was there to hit. And oh gee, hopes he had him covered there. That would have been out. He missed. That's the end of the over. And it didn't miss by much, I've got to tell you. Well, that's one of the best overs I've seen for a bloke that's got none for 10. That's all I'll say. And I wasn't expecting that, to be fair. I thought he might bowl some shit and go to the back net, but it didn't happen. Can't ridicule people when there's no justifiable cause. There's Wade Duncan just got smacked for a 7 on the MCG, and I'm excited. Play ball. I'm sure he'll love that. Wide. Anyway, where are we at here in this game? They're around about half the runs required nearly, and getting towards half the start of the game. Wide, no ball off the pitch possibly. You know, the ball's gone through the net there again, unfortunately. And Belly's going to go get it. Wade Duncan bowls again on the MCG, and he's taken a catch of his own bowling. So he gets his runs back there. Well, most of them. Belly doesn't take that cleanly. They get 2. Yeah, Benny Hamlin's here. He comes in the bowl. Nice shot by Craig, and they pick up a couple. Couple of the, at least 3 of the blokes from Dogs of War have shown up, and their game should have started 3 minutes ago. And that won't be happening, obviously. You can't go back in time. Last ball, otherwise I would have had $1 million on that winner of the Melbourne Cup yesterday rather than the $1 that I did have. Yeah, they get 2 there, and that's the end of the over. But we've still got 9 overs to go in this game before that next one can start. So yeah, we're going to be in for another late one, but it's all right. What else are you going to do anyway? May as well just keep umpiring and commentating. I can't go to bed early. I never go to sleep unless I go to bed anywhere before midnight. If I go to bed that early, I struggle to sleep. Play ball. So I may as well just keep working. Yeah, play. Here's Hopesy coming in the bowl to Craig. And hits it on the leg side, and Andre is there. And they get 2. Looks like it's going to be the first 2 skins here for ball of duty. Hopesy bowls this, and I don't know. I'm going to go with good. So I don't actually know if he touched it or I don't know if I was off the body or what it was, so I just let the ball go as a good one. Anyway, that's the top spinner, and that's definitely good. Yeah, it was a good ball actually. Hopesy coming into bowl to Craig, and that one goes on with the arm as well, and there's no run, so no turn on that one. Hopesy bowls to Craig, yeah, and that's a very good piece of bowling, and that'll be out. So last ball, super ball. So. That's as good as top spinner, or he might be declaring that as a Zuda, but I don't reckon it was. I don't reckon that was his flipper, but it certainly skidded off like it was. But I don't reckon he bowled the arm action for that. Anyway, yeah, off the body, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. Is that the top spinner? Was that the top spinner, Hopesy? We can't get his attention, we won't worry about it. It skidded through like the flipper, but I didn't think it was. Anyway, it was a good ball, and it got the wicket. Jay's going to come out and bat with Daniel Veen, and we'll have a quick look at the scores on the other courts if we get time. Air Bay 13, what's happening? Maverick Renegades, they're going to get beaten, I reckon. They only made 85, and Fine Legs are already 87, and that's in the 12th over. So another pair and a bit to go, and MCG. Play ball, Old Moles made 156 and the Batty Boys are 100, but there's not long to go in that. So it won't be, I've only got a couple of balls to go, I reckon, or maybe, maybe 4 balls. So Maverick, Old Moles will win that. Right, Andre bowling to Jay, and Jay hits a nice shot on the offside, gives himself a bit of room. Belly goes for the run out, but the batsmen have well and truly made their ground there before he had any opportunity. Andre is the bowler. And Daniel Veen on strike here. A nice in-swinger. And, misread completely by Alex Osborne. To be fair, the ball did spin significantly. So Andre coming into the other game on the MCG's just finished. The game at Bay 13's about to, and we've still got the best part of 7.5 overs to go here. Hits it straight, Hinchy. The throw comes in. Oh, how good's that? Ball, direct hit from there. Very nicely done. Although the ball did swing a fair bit with that throw, so whether he deliberately tried to throw an outswinger or an in-swinger from that angle remains to be seen. But anyway, the direct hit was pretty impressive on that occasion. Jay goes for the big one. There'll be no run there. Last ball. Yeah, Dead Rock's there on the sidelines. What a splendid individual that man is. Yeah, everybody's favourite. Anyway, that goes down the wicket, and they get nothing end of the over. So we'll get a third ball coming up here. Yeah, there's Cruz. Jeez, I tell you. It does really burn your retina when you see these blokes show up in the sandals and the socks, and he's done that tonight, and geez, I really hate that look, I really do. Anyway, third ball, play. Well, it's going to be out one way or the other. I'm just letting the play finish. And it's definitely out at the bowler's end. It's probably out here as well, but it's definitely out at that end. And so we let the play finish in that instance, and then we worry about reviews if we need them. And no, that's not out. Not out. Oh no, bump ball. No, it wasn't a catch. I'd like to check that other one though on. Even though we gave it out the third ball one. He bowls and he hits it in the air, Hopesy. No, not that time. 4 runs to Daniel. Hinchy, nice shot by Jay, Hopesy, and this one is 100% out, and we know. And they won't check that surely. And Jay's impressed with the fielding, as you would be. Hinchy bowls. Goes in the air and Andre takes the catch, and that's good night Nurse, last ball. Swap back, I reckon, Daniel. And that'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, or might have been. Right, play ball. Who's bowling here? Alex? I don't reckon that other one was out down here until it was down there, that third ball. Yeah. I had a look. Yeah. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I knew that. But I think they thought it was out down this end. I'm not sure it was. Yeah, I don't think he was. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it's still going to be out, but... No, I know, but I don't think it was. That's slack running by Jay, and I reckon he didn't expect that. What do you reckon, Jay? Yep. Yeah, it does, yeah. Yeah, he actually didn't run that through. Side net, back net is Hinchy takes a wicket, and all of a sudden Alex Osborne getting some reward here with 2 wickets and 2 balls. Last. Oh no, it was out, mate. It was out. Don't worry. And hits it nicely and through Hopesy. Actually, that would have been out as well, and they get 5. Opportunities happening here. Do you want to see it for fun, Belly? That was so. Here we go. So the first time is in. Second time is in as well, I reckon. And then he was out the other end, I'm sure, but I haven't looked at that yet. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Play ball. Play. So Keith is bowling. And Jay hits it across the line. There's Hinchy, he fumbles it when it mattered, and they get 4, as it turns out. And 2. Jay. Full toss from Keith. There's Hinchy again. Oh, brilliant fielding. It really is. And we're not just saying it because it's Hinchy. Oh, it's out. Oh, he wants to check that. Well, this will be pissed away, this review, I can tell you. Yep, so this is an absolute Monty. Lay down Mazaire, place your bets and collect your money. Because this will be a good night Nurse, I'm telling you. Well, it's going to be out, don't worry about it. There it is, there it's gone. Good night, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, we knew, and we're right. Play ball. Anyway, yeah. Hinchy knew. There's Andre. 3 runs. That was Daniel that... Anyway. Keithy and Jay. Andre. Oh, they get 2. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, exciting stuff down here again at on the WACA down here at SEMA Sports, and just loving it as he smacks it. And well done there by Hopes to take the pace off the ball. And Hinchy runs out Jay on the Super Ball, and all of a sudden the Slayers are in a pretty good position, if not a commanding one. It just dawned on me that partnership was only -14, and that was Jay. The other bloke got none. So we thank those blokes for coming, especially the Slayers do. And the last pair's going to come out here probably needing 62 runs, and I reckon you know, for a fair part of this game, especially the first innings, Ball of Duty would have been pretty excited about the fact that they could almost pencil this game in. It does not appear as if that'll be the case. And I reckon Hopesy, Hinchy and Toddy all have an over to bowl, so there's no way these guys are getting 62. No chance at all, I wouldn't have thought. Right, we're just waiting for Hopesy to get into position to bowl. Play, let's go Stuart Frenchie. Yep, so it's 9:40 p.m. Hopesy bowls, and Frenchie, underneath edge. Wasn't too far away from playing that on. Toddy does a good job to keep that off the net. Hopesy comes into bowl to Gas, and good leg spinner that actually turned a fair bit. So yeah, sharp and quick that spin, and Gas wasn't able to make contact. That was just fractionally not out, fractionally shorter than Hopesy was probably trying to land it, and it just gave Paul Wilson an opportunity to hit it on the offside for two. Hopesy bowls. And yep, the wrong and all the top spinner. It didn't really turn a lot, but on that occasion. But it certainly was not the leggy. Last ball. He bowls. He's got plenty of air, in fact too much air. And they're going to go for 7. That's the end of the over. Yep, so Frenchie picked up on that one. Yeah, Matt Holloway batting on the MCG, Mr. Charisma, I like to call him. He's got Fossil written on the back of his shirt. Play. Inch bowling here to Stuart French. And it's a good ball. It doesn't... we gave a handled ball earlier in the week, or last week it might have been Thursday. Not like that, it wasn't though. A genuine sort of, the ball was just about to hit the stumps and the guy tapped it away into the side net, I think, from memory. We had no option but to give that out. Try putting handled ball in the system when you're umpiring here. We don't have that option. Had to go with run out. One run there. As Frenchie decided to hold the game up by doing up his shoelace. It didn't take him too long, which is good. And he did it all by himself, which is really encouraging as well. So he didn't need any assistance. One run there, last ball. Deadrock's on the sidelines there, and he's got the socks and sandals on all of a sudden, you absolute fool. Anyway, they get 4 there, and that's the end of the over. So him and Cruz both with the look now. Unbelievable. Deadrock would have played in that last game on the MCG, and he obviously wore shoes when he did. And now that he's going to probably be umpiring a game possibly, he's got the... yeah, thanks, mate. Which one are you talking about? What one's that? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Play ball. Anyway, Belly. And Phil Wakefield's waiting for the ball to get to him. It never really happened, and it went over his head in the end. He had no idea where it was. They get 2, and that'll be 3. So that's a pretty good effort there. Yeah, anyway, yeah, Deadrock might be umpiring or doing something else, but leg side. Frenchie wasn't running, so we'll pay it. But anyway, this socks and sandals thing's got to stop. And, if anything, it's growing legs, that look, which is a tragedy. He smacks that, and it's Hinchy. Oh, gee, that would have been just out. They would have wanted to review that too, but they would have been unlucky to miss out. And it doesn't matter, he missed the stumps. All of a sudden, there's just a hint of an opportunity here for the batting team. Belly, a leg side. That's probably a good result for the Slayers. That's the end of the over. I reckon that was actually, I don't know whether he meant that or not. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but I reckon the batting team there were hoping for a ball they could smack, because they probably would have thought their chances of hitting Belly would have been better than hitting Toddy. And to get away with a 2 there on that last ball, it actually worked out, I reckon, in the Slayers' favour. Because they still need 26. It's a lot to get, even though there's a Super Ball. Play ball. Yeah, so they need to hit a few big ones here. And that's in the air, and he tries to do that, but Toddy just seals the deal as he takes the catch, and whatever slight hope they had has just disappeared, you would think. And he smacks that, and then Hinchy takes that catch. So 2 wickets and 2 balls, and picking up late wickets here is Toddy. Yeah, bowling at the death, and that's in the air, and there's Hinchy, and they get through for 3. And 33 off 3 balls. Good luck with that as he comes in to bowl to Paul Wilson, and he smacks it. It's a really good shot. It was over pitched, and they pick up 4. It was side net, back net. And now there's 2 balls to go. It's 9:45. And yeah, nicely struck, and well fielded by Hinch, and that would have been out as well. They miss. Last ball, Super Ball. Yep, we're okay. He hits that across the line, and that'll be the end of the game. You can keep the ball, boys. So I'll give it to Hopesy or Hinch, and we'll be back there. Thanks, mate. We'll be back very shortly for one more game of cricket. At least I think we will. Yeah. What? Yeah, thanks, boys. Why wouldn't I be? Well, I've got no game on my system here. Okay. Right, we're just about getting towards readiness for the last game of the evening. It's 9:51. So by the time we start, it'll be just over sort of 25 minutes late getting this one on the way. And Alex Osborne's going to play in this game as well. So what a thrill that'll be. Do you know who you're batting with? Alex, do you know who the other guy is? Who? Dominic Peter. Yeah. Just as in... is that right? All right, play ball. Dom Heater. There you go. That's the last name I haven't come across before. Play ball. Bandito. At full toss, and Alex hits it nicely, and Mo does the footwork and keeps it off the net, and they get one. Right. As Bandito comes in to bowl to Dominic Heater, who plays a nice shot, but it's misfielded pretty poorly down the back there by So. And they get 5. So, gee, he wouldn't miss the ball like that very often, So, but he did then. And that's hit pretty hard, and Mo misses that one. So that was pretty firmly hit there by Alex Osborne. 2 5s in a row. Good start here for Dogs of War. It's a shocker. It's a leg side, and we pay it, as you do. Got another ball, last ball coming up here from Bandito, over the wicket. And hits it in the air, it should be caught, and he takes the catch. So that's the end of the over. Well, it did look like that surprised So a bit, and came to him a little bit quicker off the net than I think he was anticipating, but he was still good enough to complete the catch. Our mate Caballero, he'll be bowling next. Round the wicket, play ball. And he's bowling to Alex, and he smacks it. Side net, back net. There's Mo, and they get 4. So Caballero comes into bowl to Dom Heater, and yep, don't know this bloke from a bar of soap, got to say. I don't reckon I've ever seen him. And he probably doesn't even know me either, I wouldn't have thought. That's all right, no ball off the pitch. And yeah, Alex wanted the run, Dom didn't, they didn't go. As he bowls this one, and Alex smokes it, and yep, he'll pick up 5. Last ball. Caballero. Dom, that's gone for 5. Not out, the non-striker held it. No, that'll get 5 more. That's the end of the over. Caballero appealed, but he was the only one. The others seemed to know that Alex had saved the crease at the bowler's end, and he had. Yep, definite thing. Play ball. This will be Vivo, his name is in the system, even though his name's So. And they get 2. I had a good night in the chair tonight. Yeah, 2. Yeah. I think the only review that we've had to change was one that was between frames in that last game. So we've had a good one. That's a wide. And we've got one more game to get through before we get too carried away. Only as good as your next performance, I always like to say. Mo does the fielding, they get 3. And you're only one decision away from making a blue. Anyway, we'll be doing our best to avoid that. Wide ball, he chased it, but he missed it. They get a wide. So last ball coming up here in the 3rd over. It's getting a little bit cooler, but it's not too bad down here still. A few degrees cooler than we were when we got here, and that's 2. That's the end of the over. Okay, so yeah, end of the over, swap in. So apparently Dobbs' dad, Nick, is from the UK, and he's tuning in, play ball. So g'day to you, Nick. And yep, you probably don't know me either, but my name's Wazza, and I'm umpiring here this game of indoor cricket tonight. And a new innovation in recent months this year, where we've got the commentary on this court as well as umpiring the game, and we do have cameras. We have 4 cameras to use on review for any close runouts or stumpings, if either of the sides wish to challenge any calls that I might make. So anyway, it's actually a good ball in the end, and that'll do. Who's the bowler here, by the way? Who? Still don't think I quite get that, but anyway. He bowls, and would have been a wide he hit this one, and that's good enough. They get 2. Has he played before? Yeah, keep going. Okay. So he bowls this, and he plays that nicely on the leg side, does Alex, and they get 2. Let's see if we can find this bowler's name in there, because I haven't seen him. So it doesn't look like he's in there. So it's C. Hang on, I've got it. It's all going wrong here. Yep. C-O-R-T. Okay. Right. Hopefully that's right. Play ball. Cortalones, number 51. There's not out. That's good fielding by Mo in the end, but the batters have well and truly made their ground. Yeah, so Nick, if you, as I said, I believe you're watching, just to give you an idea, both teams get 2 reviews in both innings for runouts and stumpings only. We don't check, we don't have hot spot, we don't check wide, no balls, that sort of thing. And if they win their review, they get to keep it. So if I keep making blues, they keep getting the chance to review. If they blow their 2 reviews, then they don't get any more. And if we make a blue and it goes against them, they can't challenge it. So you need to use your reviews wisely, and that's what we offer. No ball off the pitch, and our cameras are pretty good. They're around about 95% accurate. So you occasionally you get one between frames, or you're not able to tell for sure, but most of the time you get a conclusive result. That's the end of the over. And we've had the cameras working this way for quite a long time now. The commentary is relatively new. It's only probably maybe 3 months old now, maybe 4. Anyway, it's a bit of fun. Play ball. And this will be Mojito. And he's bowling to Nick's young fella, Dom. Anyway, that'll be 1 run. Yeah, and the other thing I'll mention, Nick, with the commentary here is that, we do compliment good play, but we also rip into people when they perform poorly. All in good humour, of course, but, we do have a bit of a dig at people when they drop catches, or they get out bowled, or they bowl 4 or 5 wides in an over, or they've got a suspect haircut, or a dodgy hat, or something like that they're wearing. Anyway, he's taken that on the second grab, has the keeper. So there was an edge there, and he spilt it initially, and then on the second grab he took the catch. So it's a good catch by Caballero, and Alex Osborne is on his way. Excuse me, as Mojito comes in the bowl, and a good ball, he plays it across the line. There's Mo, he does the fielding, and they get 2. Last ball, super ball. So the last ball of every partnership is a super ball, which means we have double the result here. So if they hit a 7, they'll get 14, but if they get out, they'll lose 10 instead of 5. So we'll see, it's a very important ball, obviously, in the context of the game, as he bowls. And he plays it nicely. It hits the back net at my end, which is 1, but we double it up and give him 2. And that's the end of the over. So let's have a look there. Both batters did a bloody good job, actually, and Dom showed us that he's quite a decent batsman, because he scored 27 and Alex got 28. And I reckon those 2 blokes are possibly better than any of the blokes in the rest of the team for the Dogs of War. So they'll be very pleased to have those 2 blokes filling in for them and giving them a 55-run head start, basically. So that sets up the game a bit, and we'll see how the next sort of 2 pairs go. But anyway, that first pair, they only lost 1 wicket, 2 wickets, sorry, 2 wickets. So both batters got caught on 1 occasion each. and they still got out there with 55, so that's good news. Anyway, the guy that's going to be bowling this over is Bandito. These are all nicknames, of course, for the Hyperbad team. His name's Scotty, and he's the man responsible for the commentary and the technology and the reviews. Play ball. Without him, we wouldn't have this situation happening. So he bowls. It's a shocker. It's a no ball. It's absolute dog shit, and we give him 2 runs. Yep. So when you bowl a ball like that, we're going to be all over it. He has the cap on reverse on his head, and that'll be a wide. So he's now bowled 2 very poor substandard deliveries in the space of 2 balls. And he wouldn't want to bowl another one, or we might have to have another bit of a dig as he comes in the bowl here. And it's just in, so it's close, but it's actually just inside the line. And he gets the benefit of the doubt, the bowler there on a tight call. He bowls this one. It's a better ball. Nice shot in the air though, and tough chance there for Dom. I think he got a hand on it, but it was not an easy opportunity on that occasion. So we don't rip into people when it's tough. He's misfielded that. It's gone straight through his legs, but how good was the fielding by Mo as he hit the stumps and the bat as well short, and there won't be any review there. That's the end of the over. Yep, so Bandito's got 2 for 9, as you can see on the scoreboard if you're watching Nick and anyone else who's watching. Craig's on 6 and Bomber's on -5. Anyway, that misfield there by Nick actually worked out to be a blessing in disguise. They picked up the run out. Play ball. Caballero is the bowler. And Bomber hits it on the offside. It's well placed and no one's going to be able to stop them getting 2 there. Absolutely loving being able to come down here and umpire and commentate at the same time. It's a lifetime dream for me. And just have fun every night. I'm here Monday to Thursday, do 4 games every night, pretty much all the way through the year. Every now and again there might be a forfeit or something, but I'm here every night apart from a couple of weeks at Christmas, and we usually do 4 games a night 95% of the time, which is great. I want all the work I can get. Anyway, that's 2 runs, last ball. He bowls to Craig, a little bit short. He hits it straight, doesn't go very far. They only get 1, and that's the end of the over. So Caballero's been a little bit expensive for him, none for 24 of 2 overs. And so far, Bomber hasn't really given us anything. He's on -1. This will be Vivo. Play ball. That's the nickname. His actual name is So. S-O. Anyway, Vivo. Nicely driven by Craig, and Mo, that's So's brother. Mo and So. That's right. He does the fielding. Gee, Jay's playing on the MCG. I reckon it might be his 4th game for the night. There's a bloke called Jay. Oh, I'm going to go with no. What do you reckon? Yeah. So, we're checking it? Yeah, we are. So I hope he's seen this one and he reckons it's out, so it probably is. We'll have a look. So it's almost not worth checking this because if Hopesy reckons it's out, it must be. Yeah, so have a look and see how close this ends up being. I reckon I'm in big trouble. I'm going to be gone for all money. Yeah, so it's not miles out, but it's out. Yeah, a frame and a bit. Yeah. Anyway, we get it 1 wrong there, and so we've got to give Craig out, and we do. So there you go. There's our first review that we've buggered up. Play ball. Yep, good ball, and that's another wicket. So 2 wickets and 2 balls. Yep. So yeah, hopes he's got me another one, as he does, and he'll be pretty happy about that. And he just keeps on building up that margin where he picks my the errors that I make, and it was another close one, but nevertheless the cameras don't lie, and it was just short, and I didn't pay it. The team reviewed it, and they got the decision, end of the over. So that's the great thing about having these reviews, is although I don't like to be wrong and I try not to make too many mistakes, and I don't make too many, but it does creep in here and there. If the teams review it and we make the right call at the end of the day based on that, then everyone wins. Play ball, third ball. That means they have to run here unless it's a wide or a no ball. So it isn't, and they have to run and they're going to get run out. So that's the way it goes, and that means that that they pick up a wicket. Hopes he's one of the owners down here, and he was watching that other one that I got wrong, and he had a better view than I had, but I'm not making any excuses. And as soon as I didn't give it out, he indicated that he thought it was out as well as the fielding team. And as I said, if you end up, it's great that you're able to, the sides love the fact that they can review and have this decision overturned if it's wrong. And this is close, but I know this is out, and he'll probably want to review this. What do you reckon? What do you want to do here, Bomber? No? You happy with that? All right, last ball. So, anyway. No, I will in a minute, but it's out. It's out. Yeah. Anyway, they didn't review that. So what happened there? The batsman was looking at his mates at the back of the court. They're looking for someone to support him. 2 runs there, end of the over. He was hoping one of his mates would say, "I reckon the umpire's got that wrong, and I reckon you should challenge it." And they're allowed to do that. We give them about 10 seconds to decide whether they want to review. So we let them do that. And anyway, they decided no one helped him. And what we will do now, play ball. So I am going to check that in a minute, even though it wasn't reviewed, because a couple of people from the sidelines asked me if I would look at it. I reckon that would have been out too. He missed. Anyway, so I don't hide behind the decisions in any way, whether they're reviewed or not. If it's close, I usually check them. And I won't hold the game up to do it, but in a moment I'll check that last one. And I'll let you know whether I was right or wrong. I'm very confident I was right. But if I'm wrong, I will admit to it. And no, I don't reckon that's out. I don't even know if he had the ball, but I don't reckon it's out anyway. This is a chance to check that other one while the bails are being set up. Anyway, if they don't review, we obviously don't change the decision if we're wrong, because they have to review it to do that. He bowls this, and there's Vivo, and that would have been out by a long way. He missed. There's 1 ball to go on the over, last ball. And that run out was out. So the one that we paid that they did not review actually was out, just by a frame and a bit. And that's also going to be definitely out. And that's the end of the over. So I only use the words definite when I am. And that's another one of those. So they won't review that, I'm sure. That's the end of the over. Yeah, I did check it, yeah. We've still got it, I'll show you. Yeah, I got it still. You looking? I got it here for you. There you go. There it was. Yep. All right, play ball. Anyway, so no one's been robbed here. Made 1 blue and we changed it. The other calls have been okay. Play ball. This is Mo coming into bowl to Craig. And nicely driven, and not out, so that's not out, and I give that 2. Yeah. The batsman's saying the fielding team want to review it. He's trying to he's trying a bit of byplay there by trying to coax the fielding team into blowing one of their reviews on one where he knows he was in. And there's nothing wrong with a bit of byplay between the teams in that regard. I've seen other batsmen do that where they go, "I reckon I was out, you should review," and then end up being in, and the fielding team will fall for it. Anyway, that works both ways. Anyway, Mo comes in the bowl here, and nicely played. And Caballero's in the game, and that's going to be good night, nerds. You're on your way, and you can tell your story walking, son, because there's no way you were in on that one. So run out that was, and this pair's actually gone nowhere. They're on -2, and as I said earlier, I said thank Christ they had Alex and Dom filling in for them because they gave them a 55-run head start, and that's starting to show up now when you're looking at this pair that have got nothing. And exactly nothing is what they've got now because they get 2 for that. Sorry, I put in, there we go, 2. So the partnership is exactly 0 where we started from. Last ball, Super Ball. And it's going to end up at that. So that's not out, end of the over. You can review if you want, but it's not out. Right, so that's, we all just had 10 minutes of our lives pretty much wasted there because that partnership came in, those 2 batters, and they scored 0. So that didn't help them at all. And we're going to have another couple of nicknames, these players that are going to be batting next. It's Fig and Bear Davis, so that's going to be our batters. And it's 14 degrees here at 10:12 p.m. Western Australian time. And we'll see how this partnership goes. We'd be certainly hoping it's going to be a decent one so that we get a good game. Play ball. So we don't play favourites down here, but we do like to see close games. No ball, so it's 2 heights of full toss, and a full toss above waist is a no ball as long as the batsman has a foot behind the batting crease when the ball arrives. And he did, so therefore I paid it. A good ball in the air over the head of the fieldsman, and they pick up 2. Yeah. Bandito coming into bowl to Bear, and he hits it nicely but straight, and that's the smart play there not to run because often people get run out on the straight one where the non-striker backs up too far. Leg side, so it's a wide. The wides are worth 2, of course. 2 runs for a wide, 2 for a no ball. As Bandito comes into bowl to Bear. And a full toss, but this one wasn't high, and that's the end of the over. So they have to swap ends at the end of the over. Bandito's got 2 for 15, and this pair has 6 runs on the board. Right, this Caballero, play ball. So he's going to be the next bowler. Bandito fielding in the front half there on the onside, and nicely played by Fig, and there's Mo. And the batsman was just dragging the chain a little bit there with his running between wickets. And it actually would have been quite tight had the ball hit the stumps. Bear, nicely played. And that'll be Cantalones. Yeah, I think I mentioned, I think I described him, Nick's son, as having made a fielding blue earlier, thinking that Cantalones was his son, but it's not. That's 2. So I think his son is obviously Dom that batted. Cortalones on it's his first game here for the fielding team. That's why I got confused. I don't think it didn't hit the net, did it? It was only 1. Last ball. It looked like it was kept off the net by the non-striker by accident. He bowls this and hits it straight. And they don't run, which is the right move, and that's the end of the over. So you can quite clearly see there that if they had have taken off for the run, they would have had plenty of time to run them out. And sometimes scoring nothing and saving losing 5 is the best option. This will be Cortalones bowling now. Play ball. And if he's hit it, it's a bump. If he hit it, it was bump ball. 3rd ball. It's either bat hit the ground or bump ball, but it's one of them. It wasn't out, I'm sure. 3rd ball. Anyway, we don't have hot spot and we don't do reviews on catches. And if Nick's watching still, hopefully he is, the only exception to the rule is if we have a bold decision where I might have been blocked by the keeper and my views impeded, and the keeper's sort of looking to take the stumps, and his gloves are close to the stumps, and you just want to make doubly sure whether he's been bowled or not. We are allowed to, as an umpire, review that off our own bat, because when we've got that sort of technology, we don't want something like a bowled to be missed in the game. 3 runs, last ball. It hardly ever happens, but it does happen on odd occasions. And if somebody gets bowled, or we think they would have got bowled, that's the end of the over, by the way. Swap ends. And we aren't quite sure. We just want to make 100% sure that the ball's bowled him and not the keeper's. The keeper hasn't hit the stumps himself. Then I can stop the game and say, look, I just want to check that to make sure myself. And whatever the outcome is, we play ball. And that's in the benefit of both teams. So it doesn't count as a genuine review. It's just an umpire's thing. Who bowled that last over? Okay, so, yeah, all right. I had the wrong name in there, but now I've sorted it. Cordelone's in the air. That's a shot by Bear, and that'll be 1 to him. So the first ball was a dot ball. And, yeah, and now there's a 1. Right, so he's bowling left arm around the wicket. And, yeah, that beats the bat, and there'll be no run. Comes in the bowl, and the Fig smacks it in the side net, back net, and well fielded, but no, it's going to be 4. They make their ground. Last ball. 79 on the board as he comes in the bowl, and he smacks that across the line, and the fielder is there. That's the bowler, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. So this pair's done a reasonable job. They've got 26 runs off 4 overs. And if they can get this score up to around about the 100 mark, then they'll give themselves some sort of a chance of competing. I reckon that will be a competitive score in this game. Play ball. Julio beats the bat. There'll be no run. As he bowls the Bear, and he hits it well, but it's going to be the side net, the back net. The throw comes in, and they pick up 4 runs. A shot on the MCG, that's the court next to me, and Brendan Rees has been hammered to the back net for 7. Oh, geez, I reckon it's out. And you want to have a look? Yeah, I thought you might. So I reckon this is just out as well, but we're going to have a look. And the batsman has pretty much instantaneously decided to check it. And I reckon it's close, and we'll see. We've got 4 cameras to work with, so we're going to see. If one of them says it's out, then it is. Oh, gee, it's really tight on that. It's probably in on that one. So now we're going to have to look at them all because it's an absolute hair in it. I'll get there. Hang on. It moved forward too much. Here we go. So I'm just checking to see when the stumps are actually hit to start with before we do anything. Oh, gee, did it hit there? Possibly. Definitely hit there. Where are we? In on that. I just want to see if it hit before that, because it might have. I might even ask for help here. So, okay, well, I will get there. Okay, I'm going to use the brand new camera I've been advised to do here. Yeah, I'm doing it. I don't reckon that'll help. I reckon that'll show. Yeah, look, I'm hit there. Oh, geez. You know what? I got bad news for you. I reckon this is actually going to be out, and he's going to be very unlucky. Okay, now have a look. Okay, so we're looking for impact on the stumps, right? I know it hasn't hit yet. Just wait. So all we're looking at here is does it hit the stumps? Before we look at the bat, let's look at that. We freeze it in. So that was the start, this frame before that. Hang on. So this is where I reckon the stumps get hit. Do you agree with that? The ball's actually hit the stumps? I know the bail hasn't come off, but the ball hit the stumps, right? I reckon you can. I reckon I'm sure that's hit the bail, so he's hopefully checking this. So that's the frame we're looking at, and I reckon it's on the line because I can see all the line underneath the bat. Is Hopesy there? I reckon this is definitely out, but I don't, you know, I realise it's harsh. Is he still here or not? No, when I freeze in on it. Okay. Okay. So have a look at the top. Look at the top bail on the right-hand side. It hasn't been the rule for 4 months. Just have a look at this. It's hit the bail there. It's moved slightly. So look, I'm going to have to give it out because I'm sure it is, and it's unlucky for the batting team, but that is out. So it's as close as they come. I'm giving it out. So the new camera, the brand new camera, shows impact on the stump with the bat on the line. Play ball. And anyway, sorry that took so long, but part of having these reviews is to sort of have the teams on board that they can see what I'm looking at. And so, no ball off the pitch? No. So they can see what I'm looking at, and you know, we're looking for them to sort of all agree and sort of go, well, yeah, okay, fair enough, I can see where you're coming from. Hey? Yeah. Anyway, he smacks that, and that goes for 7, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so just to clarify that one, as I say, we've got Nick watching, which is Dom's dad. And anyway, what was I going to say? I'll get back to it. Play ball. That's what I was going to say. So, as long as the stumps are impacted, I actually reckon that's out as well. And I reckon we're running out of reviews here, but in the overall scheme of it, I'll just let you have it because the other one was really close. So we'll have a look. I reckon they've had one extra review, but I'm prepared to pay it to them because the other one was really, really close. But I reckon this will be gone as well. Here comes the throw. Oh, geez, that's almost the same situation. We're going to have to do the whole thing again. So it's so close, it's unreal. It's hit the stumps there. We can all see that they're broken. Where's the bat? It's just short, so it's going to be out. And it's another really close one, but it's conclusively 100% out on the replay. And anyway, it was worth a look because it was really close. Play ball. So we've had probably 2 or 3 real line ball calls, but you know, we have the technology for a reason. And there you go. So I was getting back to that with Nick watching here for the first time, I think. You know, the rule that we play down here and have done for a while is if the stumps are impacted and the bat is short, it doesn't matter that the bail might not have come off at that point, as long as the bail comes off eventually. So we give it out on impact on the stumps, not when the bail falls, as long as the bail comes off. And if the bail doesn't come off at all, obviously then it's not out. And that was what happened with that second last one that we had, where the impact hit the stumps, the bail hadn't come off but it moved, and the bat was on the line, so therefore it was out. Well, last ball, super ball. Anyway, it was a challenging one and a hard one for the batsman to have to sort of look at and accept. But I know I did the right thing, and I'm sure the owners will back me up. I've had a bit of experience on these. And that's not out, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. Anyway, the reality is that oh, you're checking that, are you? Okay, the fielding team are checking that, but that won't be out. Can I grab the ball as well, please? So this will be in, and I'll get this review right as well, I'm sure. Here we go. Yeah, well and truly home. Not out. 4 frames. Not even close. Swap the balls over. Thanks, mate. Yeah. Anyway, the reality there for that innings is the fact that we probably had 3 or 4 really close calls, and if we didn't have the technology, then everybody just about would walk away from the game thinking that I'd screwed the players there on 3 or 4 occasions because they were all really close, and no one would trust you probably because they'd go, well, how are you picking those? But that's the beauty of having the reviews from the umpire's point of view as well, because if I believe it's right, and I am looking to pick the line, I'm always looking to call the close calls, and I do that for everybody, so it won't change in this innings. If I reckon it's just out by an inch or so, I pay it, and you know, the fact of the matter is that at least when people get the chance to see the replay, they'll be able to realise, especially when you're getting the calls right, they can't really walk away thinking the umpires screwed them over if the technology proves they are the wicket. Anyway, I'm sure they would have thought that they wouldn't have been convinced if I hadn't have been able to prove it on the TV camera monitor. Anyway, we'll see what happens in this innings. And Bandito and Julio. Yeah. So we probably got about 4 reviews right in that innings, giving them out. We got one where we gave it not out, and that was actually out as well. So, you know, it's the way it all happened. This will be Craig coming in the bowl. We've got Dominic Heater filling on the offside there. Play ball, so he's not that far away from me, Nick. We'll keep an eye and see how he goes. Full toss, he's out of his crease, and the fielder does really well to juggle that 2 or 3 times, take the catch, and that's right, Julio, you've been out first ball for a golden duck. So that doesn't happen without me telling everybody on the YouTube that you've been out first ball. Very exciting stuff as he hits the side net in the back net, and Fig drops the catch, otherwise that would have been a golden duck for him. Oh, unbelievable start to this innings. And they get 4 runs there, side net, back net, but had he have caught it, it would have been gone. He bowls to Julio. And in the air, that's going to be caught, and he hits the leading edge. He almost dropped that, actually. He fumbled it a bit, but Julio's been out twice in 2 balls. Absolute dog shit by him to start the innings off. And he can't believe he shakes his head, but that's the way it is. And yeah, in the air, and that's out as well, cross back, Bandito. So, yeah, come back, Bandito. Yeah, so 3 wickets and 3 balls. It was almost 4 wickets and 4 balls. So this is a fantastic start for Dogs of War. Last ball. And they certainly didn't get the rub of the green, it's fair to say, on some close run-outs in the innings, and they've started this off very well. That's the end of the over. So that'll just give them a bit of confidence, no doubt, in this game. So Dominic, he's going to bowl his first ball here, play ball. It's his first game ever down here, as far as I know, at Senior Sports in Balcatta. He bowls. And it's not a bad ball, actually, and the batsman hits it nicely on the leg side, and he picks up 2. And he's hit that for 2. Dominic Heater comes in to bowl, right arm over the wicket, and he's bowling a bit of leg spin. There's a little bit of turn for him there, and the batter was just able to hit it away for a single. Not a bad start to his career down here. 3 decent deliveries as he comes in the bowl here. And that one sort of held its line. It probably would have been a leg side had that have been not hit by the batsman, but he managed to hit it, and he hit the back net at my end, and so he only paid 1. As he comes in the bowl here, and he plays it straight to the fielder, and that's the end of the over. So that's, swap ends. So Dom starts off with just the 6 runs coming from that over, which is not a bad start. I've seen a lot of other people go for a lot more runs than that when they first start playing this game. And a lot of blokes struggle with the bat too when they first start here as well, but he didn't do that. He batted very nicely. Play ball. So this is Bomber bowling left arm around the wicket, and Bandito hits it on the leg side, offside, sorry, and Dom was there, but they managed to pick up 2. As he comes in to bowl to Julio, and that's going to go for 7. It's just wide of the fieldsman, and they get the maximum result. And of course, you don't get the runs unless you actually run. So if you hit a net and you don't run, you get nothing, even if it's the back net. So you need to make sure you run to get the score building up your total. That's nothing there, they didn't run. And that's a nice drive, so that'll be 3 as long as they run, and they do. And he would have been run out though had that ball have hit the stumps. Last ball. And he bowls this and he hits it straight, and this is going to be out possibly, and it will be, and a wicket falls. That's the end of the over. So yeah, our mate Bandito is going to have to cop the -5 against his statistics. And I'll tell you what, Nick, sometimes the statistics are everything for some of these blokes. If you give the wrong bloke out, play ball, or you give the runs to the wrong batsman, they usually let you know pretty quick, so you need to know who's who. And I'm sure we get that wrong occasionally where it goes against the wrong person, but normally people will pick you up on it when it does. Anyway, Fig bowls. Julio, nicely played on the onside too. As he comes in to bowl to Bandito, and he hits it in the air. It's going to land safely between all of them, and they pick up a couple. As Fig bowls this, and it's actually come back a bit after it landed, and it's actually a good ball. And well and truly inside the leg side line, last ball. Thought it was going to be a wide initially, but it came back after it landed. That's off the leg. And there's Bear, he's on the ground. Here's Craig. They make it. Not out, they get 1. That's the end of the over. End of the over, swap ends. Fig's got none for 5, so it's quite a decent over. And this pair, they've only got 7 runs off 4 overs, so this is a good result for Dogs of War. Anyway, Alex Osborne, play ball. And he's going to be bowling now. He bowls to Julio. Short, it's a wide, it's actually the wrong one, but didn't direct that one. No, he got another over. Yeah. He's looking for the re-bowl there, but only re-bowl the wides, and no, he's off the last over of a partnership. That's another wide. All the other overs, you don't get the ball again, but you still get the 2 runs. Anyway, Alex is bowling and Julio's on strike, and he comes out of his crease and he hits it on the offside. And they pick up 2. And that's nicely played by Bandito, and picks up 2 more. Last ball coming up of the 5th over. It's 10:34 p.m. here in Western Australia. And they're going to get a couple of runs there, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So it looks like Bear is going to go down the other end, and he's going to be Bear Davis, that'll be him. And he's going to come and bowl the last over of the first innings, or first partnership of this innings, I should say. Play ball. So Bear bowls to Julio, and he hits it straight, and they're going to run. They'll get through easy here. Alex doing the fielding. As he bowls this time to Bandito, and that beats the bat, and it's almost hit the leg stump, so the batsman's extremely lucky. That'll be 2. He bowls this, and yeah, plays that nicely, but should be run out here if they don't bugger it up, and they don't. So the miscommunication there between the batters, non-striker backed up just too far, and they cost them a wicket. Last ball, super ball. So an important delivery again. I mean, this one's worth double. A wicket here will cost them 10. He bowls, leg side, so one more. It does cut back a little bit, but it was still a wide. Anyway, they get the wide re-bowled here because it's the last over of the partnership. Gives the bowling team another chance to get the wicket though. That won't happen, and that's the end of the over. So, yep, next pair. So they get the first skin. The skin obviously is the partnership. So the first pair of the batting team in the first innings got 55, and because the first pair of the second team got 17, and 55 is bigger than 17, you get a point for that. So you get, I think, 4 points for a win and a point for every skin, I think it might be. So, and Hyperbet will be a good chance to get this skin because they're only chasing 0. 1 run will be enough. So you would think they'd cut. Yeah, he says don't jinx it, but you'd think that would be achievable. Play ball. Having said that, I haven't seen the non-striker Cortalones bat before, so I don't know what to expect. Play. I know Mo is a very, very good batsman, and he's the one on strike. Anyway, he hits that one for 2 to get off the mark. And now we'll see if Cortalones is see what he has to bring to the table. He wasn't too bad with the ball. Showed some promise. Anyway, he hits that one on the leg side, and a dot ball to start with. We'll give him a chance to get a bit of a sighter. You don't expect blokes to just come out here and there early on and tee off all the time. Yep, he plays that quite safely. So that's nice, nice start for him as he picks up 2 to get off the mark as well. There's Mo's on strike here. A short one, so it's not a good ball. And the fact that it's only gone for 3 is probably a good result for the bowling team because he could have pretty much smacked that where he wanted. Last ball was slow and short. Alex Osborne just putting the bails on at the bowler's end, and he's having a bit of trouble doing that, but he's managed to do it in the end, and that's a win as he comes into bowl. Short, shocker, shit, absolute rubbish, and that's the end of the over. So that's a no ball off the pitch, and I reckon it's bounced 3 or 4 times. So it doesn't get much worse than that, and when that sort of stuff gets delivered down here at the WACA with the commentary, we're always going to rip into the bowler in that instance. Wouldn't matter who it was, they're always going to cop it. Play ball, and they know that, and they expect that, and everyone enjoys hearing it. And we pick on staff, the owners, myself. We're all up for scrutiny now that we have the cameras and the commentary to back it all up. That's a good ball by Alex. It's the wrong one. The batsman handles it very nicely. I'm not sure if he actually picked that or whether he read it off the pitch or not, but either way, he was in good position to play that shot. He bowls, that's the leg side, wide. So that's a leg spinner that actually spun too far from the bowler's point of view, and it spun so far, in fact, it ended up being a wide. Full toss, that's not a good ball, but he plays it nicely on the leg side. They pick up 2. What for? Oh, no. In your dreams. Anyway, Alex bowls this, and that's off the body, and that's well bowled. That's the end of the over. Yeah, one of the players on the sidelines here wanting a no ball for height on the second last ball of that over, and that was when I said in your dreams. In other words, I didn't think it was anywhere near too high. Play ball. Anyway, everyone's got an opinion, and that's fine. Fig bowled that ball, and Mojito hit it on the leg side and picked up 2. Yep, so there's still every chance here, Hyperbad, the batting team at the moment. That's hit straight to the fielder, and the smart play is not to run there, and they don't. And that's good, well done. There's Fig bowls, and it beats the bat, so that'll be okay, not out though. So third ball, so another one of those ones where the batters have to run, unless it's a wide or a no ball, and if the non-striker doesn't run or he goes back the other way, it'll be automatically out, irrespective of whether they take a no ball off the pitch. So because that was a no ball off the pitch, they actually didn't have to run, but they did anyway, and they got an extra run on top of it. Yeah, so it's called the third ball rule. That's what that applies to. Last ball. And yeah, Mojito hits that nicely. There's Craig. And that'll be the end of the over. So they get 25 this pair so far after 3 overs. And they've done that without having to take too many risks. So and they're building that score up there nicely. Trying to make sure that the last pair come out not needing any more than necessary. Bomber, play ball, left arm around the wicket. And he bowls, it's just another shocker, it's bounced twice, and it could be out and it will be. So that's exceptionally good fielding, and I know that's out, and I reckon Mo knows it's out too, as he hasn't challenged that in any way, shape or form. A great piece of fielding from side on from Alex to hit the stumps. And as far as the ball bouncing twice, it has to bounce more than twice to be a no ball before it gets to the batsman. So it wasn't a no-y, but it was still a shocking ball as it bounced twice. Anyway, it ended up being a wicket coming from that. So it just goes to show you, as they say, that shit can get wickets. And never more truer than on that occasion. Mo is going to like that. He's going to hit that for 7 and just set up nicely for him. And someone of his calibre was never going to miss out there. Anyway, they get the runs back off that first ball, then they lost 5. They get 7 on that. They get more. They get those runs back with interest. Another shit one. 2 bounces again, and he might be run out again. He would have been. He missed. Oh dear, it's a dot ball after all that. And what a calamity of errors that was. So yeah, a shocking ball, and the non-striker backed up too far, and the fielder missed the stumps. He's going to get runs for this. Oh, well fielded by the bloke there. That was Craig, end of the over. So he did a really good job there, because it looked like it was going to hit the net there for all money, which would have been 2 or 3 runs. And the fielder kept it down to 1. And that's the sort of thing that could make a big difference by the time this game nears the end. If it ends up in a close game, those sort of things do have an impact. Dominic Heater, play ball. So he's get a chance to bowl again, and let's see how it goes. Not a bad ball, and the batsman plays it off the back foot nicely. So just a fraction short. You just pitch it up just a little bit more than that, he might actually have the batsman in a bit of trouble if he can spin the ball away from him. And again, that one actually held its line, so just showing there that he does have that, the top spinner in his repertoire as well. And let's see how he goes this time. And this one, a little bit of spin, again a little bit shorter than he probably ideally wanted. And they get 3. Not easy to bowl leg spin at any point, let alone indoor cricket or outdoor cricket, whichever. But it's just obviously a very you've got to have a sort of special skill to be able to do that effectively. Anyway, he comes in the bowl here, and that's not a bad ball. And the batsman does handle it still, and they get 2. Last ball. He's bowled okay. He certainly hasn't bowled badly, has Tom. He's done a reasonably good job. That's a better ball. And it actually gave that a bit more air, and they get 4, and that's the end of the over. End of the over. It was side net, back net. It wasn't, no way was it 7, no. So side net and the back net, they got 4 for it. Anyway, I quite like that ball because he gave it a bit of air, and the ball turned, and he actually didn't hit that cleanly. It was more edgy than it was middle. And I reckon had that have been an outdoor game, there's every chance in the world that would have been caught in the field somewhere. So I thought that was a good piece of bowling, even though he didn't get the wicket. Play ball. Bear. And good ball. I'm happy with that, and that's what we pay. It's a close one, a close-ish towards the leg sideline, but I thought just in. He bowls this. And hits it straight, and they do well to get back in because the fielding was good by Bear. Third ball again. They got a run, unless it's a wide or a no-y. Still allowed to run, obviously, if it's a wide or a no ball, but there's a difference between being allowed to and having to. They get 2 there. So quite often on the third ball, if the batter sort of misses the ball, that's usually when a wicket will fall because they're going to have to run, and the keeper's right there, and he just has to take the bars off, or the non-striker doesn't run at all, then it's going to be automatically out. That's managed to go for 4 as well. Side net, back net, and wasn't too far away from being caught. Last ball, Super Ball. He bowls and gets an edge, and the fielder is there, and it would have been out. He missed, and that's the end of the over. Rightio, so that pair got 49. That was pretty impressive. And that sets them up nicely with the last pair coming out here. That are both decent players, I've got to tell you. So, you know, if you're sort of sitting here thinking this pair's not much chop and they might have their work cut out a bit like the first pair had, I reckon that won't be the case unless it's a surprise, because you've got Vivo, who's a big hitter of the ball, and Caballero generally plays the team game and tries to hit the nets up the front here for a couple. So that's usually how they operate, especially if they're only chasing a moderate sort of total in the end. And we'll see how this goes. Anyway, they need some early wickets in this partnership to do Dogs of War. So just 6 overs to go. We're going to be finished just before 11. And we'll be back tomorrow night for 4 more games. Just play ball. Here's Alex. And he bowls to Vivo. Short. Oh, where did that hit? I hope that wasn't... Where did that hit, Craig? Are you all right? Was that the body? Yeah, okay. All right. So I was a bit worried that might have been the head there. I'm glad it wasn't, because dangerous position to field in there when you caught one of those. Short. Again, gee, it almost hits him in the head at the second ball. And I tell you what, the bowler set him up beautifully there twice in a row. And he's almost worn that in the head as well. Anyway, dangerous stuff when you're fielding close and you hit the ball as hard as that in the air on the leg side. So he needs to pitch the ball up a bit here, does Alex? He does. And Caballero plays it nicely. And they pick up 3. He bowls and hits it nicely. Well placed, Alex. So I reckon he might have had him there. I reckon the batsman was just struggling a bit. Would have been another one of those tight ones, but gee, we paid the tight ones in the first inning, so it won't be any different here. Last ball, if I reckon it's just short of the line or on the line, I will pay it. Anyway, 3 there, and again, I reckon that's gone. If he hits, they get 3. That's the end of the over. So, yeah, a couple of opportunities. I mean, they weren't easy run-outs to get him. He's trying to hit the ball, the stumps from side on after he's bowled it. So they're not easy opportunities, but I did think that those last 2, had the ball hit the stumps, I would have been paying the run-out. And I reckon the batters probably would have wanted to challenge it, because they would have thought it was close enough to see. Play ball, just to see whether they thought they might be a chance to have it overturned. That'll be a no ball off the pitch, and we pay that, so that's rubbish. Comes in the bowl. Caballero hits it nice. There's Bear. And I reckon this is just out as well. And he might want to look at this, because it is close. But no, there you go. So the first close one that we've been able to pay in the second innings. And it wouldn't have been on the line. It was worse than that. It was actually out probably, you know, by a few inches. So when I say close, you know, still enough to swear by. And that would have been out as well, and they missed. So they get 1. Anyway, you know, when they don't review it, it tells you that they either know or they trust you, or they think that the state of the game sort of they don't want to blow their reviews, so they might you know, save them. So if they get a close one and you know, it's not towards the end of the game, they might sort of say, rather than take the risk and blow one, they might decide to not challenge occasionally. Anyway, he smokes that. It's going to hit the top net and the back net, and we'll go for 7. And that's the end of the over. So that works out pretty good there for the batting team. And they get within, they need 6 runs to win off 4 overs. So no doubt the Dogs of War are going to need some wickets here if they're going to win this game from here. Play ball. Bomber. And he bowls around the wicket. Full toss, he's out of his crease. And if they catch that, it'll be out, and they have caught it. So they don't get the no ball for too high. because the batsman was out of his crease when he hit the ball. And as a result, when they get the catch, we pay it. You can't be caught for no ball, of course. Caballero hits that on the leg side, and he picks up 2 for that. Anyway, that wicket was just gives them a ray of hope here as he bowls to So, or Vivo smacks it. It's going to be 7, and that's what we pay. So it's sort of close to the corner, but it definitely hit the back net directly and not the side net, and 7 is the right way to go. Caballero hits it well. Bear does well. It's going to be 2, but he saved a run. It would have been 3 otherwise. Last ball, all of a sudden, Hyperbad hit the front by 1. As the bowler comes in here to bowl to So. Shocker, this one's too short, but he might get a wicket out of it. He will. So it wasn't a very good shot either. That's the end of the over. What we like to call is, we like to describe that one as piss poor cricket, where the bowler comes in and bowls an absolute shocking short one, and the batsman has all the time in the world to hit it for 7. He mishits it and gets caught. So not good bowling, not good batting. Play ball. Anyway, occasionally that's going to happen, and easy to say when you're in the chair and you're not actually playing the game. Chance here. Oh, it would have been gone as well. Would have been good night, nurse. Anyway, it's not. They get 2. And again, it was a tough opportunity there for the fieldsman. Having to hit him from side. It's a no ball, so that's not good bowling. They're going to sneak a run here. And a good running and a good call from the non-striker. As all of a sudden they get back to 1 run in front. He comes in the bowl, and it's short. And he hits it straight to Bear, and it was a bit of a dodgy shot. It wasn't really in full control, but nevertheless they get 1 and there's no damage, and that was important for the batting team as he comes in the bowl here. And he plays that solidly on the offside, and that's what you call playing the percentages. And he picks up an easy 2 and just relieves a bit of the pressure as he bowls this. Plays that nicely as well, and Bear is there, and they get 2. That's the end of the over. So Fig's got none for 22, and this pair have done a good job. They've managed to get their team in a winning position, no doubt, with 29 runs in the partnership so far. And it's up to Dom here, a bit of pressure on the new player, the young fella, Nick's son. They need some wickets in this over. Play ball to get that score down, so let's see what he does. And the first ball's a good one, and the batsman just sort of leaves the bat out there to dry. He wasn't too sure what to expect, but I've got to tell you, that was a decent ball. It was well pitched up and it spun. And he needs to keep the ball up here, I reckon, and tempt the shot. Nicely bowled again. He played it pretty well. They get 2. So you want to be, the only way you're going to win this game is getting wickets, so he needs to throw the ball up and hope they hit a few in the air and get out. And like that, although it's going to be lucky. So it's gone out of the net. They dodged a bullet. Dead ball, cross back. So that was a lucky shot initially, and it was in the air, and that was the sort of one where the bowler's drawn the false shot. But it ended up going for 7, but there was a hole in the net down there, and the ball went through it. And when that happens, it's a dead ball, and the runs don't count. So they don't get the 7 runs. So play ball, we start here. And here's a chance. Oh, here we go. They get 1. The amount of times that someone hits a 7 and the ball doesn't count because it's a dead ball out of the net, and then they get out the next ball. That's usually quite often what happens. Here's a good piece of bowling, and he hasn't even got the bat in his hand, so that's going to be good night, nurse. And that's a very handy wicket and a very good piece of bowling by Dominic. And he had the batsman well and truly covered there. Good keeping as well. And all of a sudden there's only 4 runs of difference here, and we've still got another over and a bit. So 6 balls to go. And of course we'll have the Super Ball at the end. That's always going to be worth double. So the key to this for the bowling team's point of view was to make sure that with 1 ball to go the margin is no greater than 10, so that they can still win with a wicket there. Anyway, in the air, and he hits it well, and they get 4. That's the end of the over. So he did hit that very nicely, and side net, back net is 4 runs. So Dom comes out with 1 for 21 in his first game down here of all time, and I thought he showed a fair bit of promise with both bat and ball tonight. So not a bad debut by him at all. Bear, 8 runs of difference last over of the game. Bear, play ball. So he's bowling to So, or Vivo, and he bowls now. And he plays a shot on the offside, and they'll get a comfortable 2. So they're going to need, 2 or 3 wickets in this over, including the Super Ball, to get a win here, the bowling team. Good enough, it's there it is, and no, it won't be out, it hasn't come off any fielder. So they get 2 there, so all of a sudden it's 12 the difference. And there's 3 balls to go. Dom just putting the bails on there, he's done a good job. And we move on, play. Bear bowls, and that'll be well fielded, but I think the batsman had made his ground. So the reality is this, they need, if they get 2 wickets here, the bowling team will win, because it's -5 for 1 wicket and -10 on the Super Ball. So they need 2 wickets and 2 balls, otherwise the batting team get home. He bowls. And anyway, now that that's a dot ball, the game is now secure, and Hyperbad will win the game. Last ball, Super Ball. Let's see how we finish here. And yep, he hits it straight, and there'll be no run, and that's the end of the game. And thank you very much, and we all had a great time again. It's 10:57, and thanks for tuning in if you are watching on the YouTube. And we will be here again tomorrow night at 6 o'clock if you want to tune in. Thank you.